Oh shit. Let me get these tarot cards. I'll tell y'all, I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired. I wish I had like a desk or chair or table or I don't know. Like for something that I don't know. Cause right now I'm tired and sleepy, but I'm still gonna do this reading because I felt called to do it. It's gonna be three pals, angel number 2, 5, or 7. All right, choose your number and we're gonna get into it. Let me get the decks. Get the decks. I'm so damn sleepy. Like, it's my gut health. My gut health always has me tired. Like, always has me tired. I think for all of this, I'm gonna do like Oracle, just because I want to become more familiar with some of the cards that I got. Okay, especially the ones that came with books. But yeah, yeah, it's the lighting isn't as good over here as it is on my side of the bed. What's up with that? Oh shit, that was a lot of work. I don't know what. Y'all might see my fat tummy because I don't know what's going on, but it just feel like it's out of whack. Like I feel like I'm trying to come on. I'm trying to menstruate because that's what it feel like. It be feeling like it's out of whack. But we about to get started on this. If this resonates, please book a personal reading with me to get more details. Okay. Um, I got 3 packages. Okay. I got a mini reading. I got 30-minute reading, and then I got a um, an hour reading. All right. The more details, the better. So it's really best for you to get the hour reading. But hey, I also take payment arrangements as well, especially if you pay on by my website. I take payment arrangements after pay. So let's get started. We're gonna get started on this. And then after that, I'm gonna have to wash clothes and I mean not wash clothes, but get my clothes out the dryer, fold them, do my makeup, the usual. But angel number 2, 5, or 7. Don't forget to like this live. Don't forget to share this live. Okay. Um, I'm gonna really get into some details. So this is probably gonna be a very long reading. All right. But don't forget to hit that like button. Put me in the algorithm here. Don't forget to comment, leave feedback. Let me know if it's resonating. Tell your story. All that. Okay. I'm trying to make sure I got all the damn cards. So let's do how is your new home or you relocating or new environment, how is it going to be? Now before I start this reading, I want you to know that change starts with self first. So no matter where you move, if you have not dealt with have not done your shadow work or have not dealt with bad habits or old wounds and you're still choosing the same type of people, the same, it don't matter where you move, where you relocate, it's gonna be the same because the change start with you. Okay, the shift starts with you. So let's get started. Don't forget to like the live. Don't forget to share this live, you guys. I am going to be calling on the dark goddess Lilith today. So goddess Lilith is going to be moving this reading today. Okay, so don't forget to like this live, share this live, put me in an algorithm. Let's get as many people in here. Now for pick a cards, I don't know if y'all know this or not, y'all have to stay in the room. The collective you do too, but really the pick a cards, because like depending on how many people is in here, the more elaborate and the better the reading, the more energies I can read on. So share the live so more people can come in here, like the live and stuff like that. Okay, so you can get your message, other people can get their message, and it's better. Okay, it's more entertaining, it's better. All right, so angel number 2, 5, or 7, pick your angel number and we're gonna get into it. All right, I've already picked mine, so yeah. This first pal, I don't know which angel number is going to be, but we gonna see. Okay, calling on guardian, I mean not guardian, who? All right, calling on goddess love. Give me the truth and nothing but the truth, or forever hold your peace. Ward off any false prophet or shapeshifting energy. I need you to guide this entire pick a card reading. Give me the $1 million answers. Amin Ra. Okay, calling on goddess Lilith here. What is going to be the energy in Pal One's new home, or if they relocate, or like just a new environment in general? Like, what is going to be the energy? So we have Vesta Hearth. So this is like knowing your limits. Okay, this is about like being very generous but knowing your limits. Okay, with the hearth, it's kind of like so you guys could be like a very like giving person or a very helpful person, sometimes to your own detriment with that Vesta card coming through. But let's see, 32 energy. But it is about knowing your limits, okay? It's about sharing yourself for the benefit of all, but still have enough energy left to live healthfully and give again another day, okay? So it's kind of like you need to establish boundaries or limits to how much you're going to give. You got to save some energy and some time for yourself. You get what I'm saying? Don't forget to like this live. Don't forget to share this live. So I'm definitely for Power One. It's definitely giving me the energy of 7, angel number 7. Okay. Because you know 7 is about being in alignment, but 7 energy is also about like where you're investing. You know, are you sowing good seeds? Are you sowing bad seeds? Are you sowing in good soil or bad soil? You know what I'm saying? Because a rose can't grow on concrete. You know, what are you pouring into? Okay, that's what that alignment is. What are you pouring into you, and what are you getting out of it? So, like, be mindful of how much you're giving. So, the second largest and brightest asteroid between Jupiter and Mars was named after Vesta, oldest goddess of hearth, home, the family, and the center of a strong community. But here's the thing, like, what do we define as a community, Pal One? Is this going to be a community where you do all the work and everybody just sit back, or is this going to be a community where everybody pitches in equally yoked? You know, what makes a good community? All communities are not equal. You know what I'm saying? Um, the fire in her temple was never allowed to go out, and the fire in the hearth of every home was sacred to her. She did not get involved in politics or the misadventures of the other gods. Evaluate yourself in your life. Each human's task is to help reduce the total suffering on earth and increase the total joy. Your joy in suffering matters as much, neither more nor less than anyone else's. Do not burn yourself up for another's cause, nor withhold your warmth, but share what you have to offer, right? All right, so Pal One. Don't forget to like this live, you guys. If angel number 7 is Pal One. So after this is only angel number 2 and 5. This is not a situation where you need to take sides. Come back to the center, to the flame, to your hearth and your core values. Focus on the center flame instead of the personalities involved. Remember what matters. Find that deep calm within. Light a candle with a prayer and use it to bring your focus to the center and let the rest fall away. Then decide, advise, and operate from there. So it's like there's going to be a situation where it's just kind of like calling you to be like a mediator. Okay. Power one. Like it's gonna be calling you to be the voice of reason, like justice card. Some of y'all could be Libra, okay, very diplomatic. Um the thing though that I don't like about, like, sometimes I don't like about diplomaticness or this idea of fairness is if one person is being abused, right, or bullied, and then they're reacting to being abused or bullied, when you play this be fair card type shit, you're strengthening the abuser and you're weakening the victim. You know, you're strengthening the narcissist and you're weakening the victim. So sometimes, like, it's a play by ear situation, because being diplomatic or being this mediator or trying to be fair, right? When energies are being unfair, you are strengthening the bullies. You are strengthening the narcissists. You get what I'm saying? Because what you're doing is you're trying to blame the victim, okay, for the behaviors, for the unprovoked behaviors or the provocateur of the narcissist, of the bully, right? So sometimes this playing fair, playing this justice energy, playing this Libra energy, like, is unrighteous, all right, is unfair to the victim. You get what I'm saying? Every action has a reaction. So you can't blame the victim for their reactions to being attacked. Okay? But anyways, let's keep going. So yeah, it says you need to clear your energy fields. So it may be time to take a retreat, a chance to clear yourself, cleanse your environment, and reclaim your temple. If a relationship is truly of value and important to your soul, the person or team you're involved with will honor your process. Yeah. Um, so it's definitely giving the energy in the new home. It's kind of like, it's very Virgo of servitude energy. It's very Virgo. Very Virgo, very Pisces, like a selflessness, or, just helping out. Very, I would even say Taurus energy, with this Vesta hearth. Libra, you get what I'm saying? It's like trying to help people heal, trying to help people, like, grow. Um, so if you, or Aquarius too. So if you, like, let's see what's at the back of the deck, pal. What we got? Saturn. So I feel like the new home environment is good. Like, I feel like you're going to be investing more in yourself, and you're going to spend less time. For some of y'all, this seems like this is like going to be you moving on your own. Like, this is going to be you creating your own home, your own sexual sanctuary. You're putting yourself first. Saturn is Capricorn, Aquarius energy, right? Father of the zodiac. But that's the energy. Let's see for 24. Trying to get to know these cards better so I don't have to look in the book, but yeah. Saturn asks you to step into your next level of maturity and personal authority. Think of Saturn as a martial arts master who pushes you to grow through workouts, discipline, and tests that allow you to prove what you know both to yourself and others. Look for a mentor or choose to mentor another. Honor the teacher, but don't give your power away. Listen to the experts, mix their wisdom with your experience, and make your own wise decisions. If you feel like someone is abusing their authority or undermining yours, set firm boundaries and hold them accountable. Study, cope, and grow. So, in this new home, Like, you want to be very careful about outside energies that are trying to undermine your efforts. Like, for some of y'all could be trying to get on a straight path, or you could be trying to, bro, I just seen a roach. I'm sorry to hear that, love. Don't forget to like the live and subscribe to my channel, you guys. But Pal One, it does seem like you are trying to get yourself together. You are trying to create better habits. You are, trying to put yourself first. You are like putting your problems, your issues at the forefront, at the center, right? Because I can't help you if I don't help myself first. Um, like, that's the energy. So I feel like you are growing up and you are maturing, but there is this need for you to be careful of energies that try to tempt you back into an old way of being, or tempt you back. You get what I'm saying? Like, I used to live like with a person, right? And it's so funny because now the phone line is dry from this person. And when we were like together, and I thought like this was odd. But when we were together, she always needed to go here, needed to go there, needed to go here. Like, even when I was caretaking my mother, or even when I was working, or, I already had a lot on my plate. I, was fighting a court case. I had a lot. I had to choose between eating and sleep. And like, she was just this disruptive energy. Like, she would, oh, I need to go here, I need to go there, I need to go here. Can you do this? Can you do that? Can you do this? And it would like literally sabotage my process. And I used to be like, damn, am I tweaking, or is she doing this shit on purpose? Cut your hair. And I used to think, was I tweaking, or was she doing this on purpose? Like, it was weird. Like, on a school night, she partied, right? She partied till like 7 or 8 in the morning, her and her family members. And I'm just like, on a school night, and you have a roommate. Like, somebody is trying to deter you off of your path, like off of your, for real, off of getting yourself together. Somebody is trying to take you off of that path. But like, so be wary of that. Um, if you're doing right and you got your money together, and you're financially responsible, and you got somebody, you have energies that are going to try to get you to spend your money or make bad financial decisions, and that your motherfucking rent is due, your car note is due, and fucking around with these energies, like, you gonna miss payment. You get what I'm saying? You gonna end up spending your bill money. All right. And it's like, after they like convince you to like self-sabotage yourself, they out of the picture. And they're gonna come back around when you get more money, or when you get back up on your feet. Okay. Like, there's a card in my deck that I made, and it's called encouraging you to make bad financial decisions so that you could be broke like them. You get what I'm saying? It's just like, once these energies come back into your life, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna end up being faced, if you let them influence you, if you let them take you off of your path, off of your focus, okay, off of your groundedness. Okay, you're gonna be faced with eviction letters, your car is gonna be repoed. You're going to be you get what I'm saying? Back at rock bottom. Um, so I feel like one needs to think about how much effort, how much time and work that one put in to get where they're at. Don't allow it to so easily be taken away because you want to fit in with somebody, or because, you get what I'm saying, or these people want to influence you. You know what I'm, peer pressure you. Okay. Um sometimes you got to let motherfuckers go. Sometimes you got to put motherfuckers on a back burner. Sometimes you got to learn to say, no, I can't do it. Sorry, not today. I got to go to work in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers that don't care about their own life is always going to envy people who take their lives more serious. Always. People who have ruined their own life is always going to be jealous of the next motherfucker who's getting their life together. Now, some of y'all could have been battling drug addictions and stuff like that. You could have been battling that, because some people will intentionally get you hooked on drugs because they hooked on drugs. All right. Now, keep in mind, this is a collective. Take what resonate, leave what don't. But I am picking up on that. Okay, like that this influencing thing, like they want to get you addicted to the same things they addicted to, because people don't want to be losers by themselves. The same way motherfuckers don't want to be winners by themselves, people also don't want to be a loser by themselves. People who ruin their own lives don't want to see other people's lives ruined. And it's so crazy because it's narcissistic to me. You know what I'm saying? It's narcissistic. You made your choice and other people made their choices. You get what I'm saying? And instead of a motherfucker changing, instead of them accepting the fact that, the way that I've been living or my habits is the reasons why I'm failing in life, or I'm lazy, or I'm not trying. Like, people that always want you to feel sorry for them or play a damsel in distress type of energy, but they never work on themselves, is a red flag. Those motherfuckers think of them as a bottomless pit, a desolate waste. Think of it like that. Power 1, angel number 7. These energies, so be very careful about energies that don't want you to get into alignment. They want to throw you off of your alignment, okay? By nagging, nitpicking energy, or always asking you, can you do this? Can you do that? Can you do this? Can you do that? Can you do this? Like a motherfucker that can never do anything for themselves and ain't taking no type of steps towards changing. Acceptance. A motherfucker is what they is and they ain't what they ain't. Like, I keep trying to tell folks, like, stop looking at folks' potential. Look at people for what they are. Stop looking at some shit for what it could be. Look at them for what they are. This is what fucks people up, is looking at potential. Is it here? You can see somebody's potential, but is it here? Is the behaviors and the habits and the choices and the character of these people leading them to that potential? If the answer to your question is no, then fuck that potential. Stop trying to bring it out of a motherfucker. When a person has to want better for themselves. Like, nobody here to save you. Let me tell y'all something, Pal One. I have a brother, Lord rest his soul. I have a sister too. She has substance abuse, but she don't feel like that she needs, to go to therapy or any of that because it's weed. But she has the same behaviors of a drug addict that does hard drugs, right? She would dip into her savings to get high. Because the whole thing of a drug addict is they're chasing a high. The truth of the matter is you ain't gonna get no higher, baby. You don't reach the pinnacle of highness. It ain't getting no higher than that. That's what makes people who do drugs like do harder drugs. That's why they say weed is a gateway drug. Some of y'all have a very bad weed habit, a very bad smoking habit. Okay. But a very bad smoking habit. Y'all need, look, it's a gateway drug. Or there's like some type of bad habit that you're picking up. It's a gateway drug. I found out too that some people who like drink, eventually alcohol not going to be enough. They also do heroin. That drunks also will do heroin or do crack or do, you know what I'm saying, to increase a high. You ain't going to get no higher. Okay? And it's crazy because like as long as if you remove energies like the I feel like, okay, now you ain't gonna find this on the internet. This is my own theory, my own philosophy. I truly feel like this. If you remove the toxic um thoughts in your brain and you remove toxic people, toxic energies, toxic jobs, if you remove all of these things, right, that drives you into escapism, right, drives you to do these habits, right, to take the edge off, you gonna find you don't really need it no more. But one has to rid themselves of energy vampires, people who drain the soul, people who drain the spirit, people who drain the mind, people who drain the body, people who try to get you into self. And I'm telling you, your health will make a turnaround, a miracle. Because the issue, the root of the problem is the toxicity, the people, the mentality of the people that you hang around. Energy is infectious, right? So when you stop hanging around people, and it looks like that's what you're doing, like think about, be mindful of how much time you're spending with somebody. Are you spending a lot of time with a loser? Or are you spending a lot of time with a winner? Right? Are you spending a lot of time with a motherfucker that's trying to get their life together? Or are you spending a lot of time with uh people that don't care to get their life together? Like they want to party and bullshit all their life. And they're okay with that. Be mindful of the company that you keep. Because not everybody that smiles in your face want to see you win. Not everybody, like when you, if you, some of y'all gonna be doing a housewarming party, pal one. When you do this housewarming party, them people that you invite, they look, they gonna be shit faced. The vibes ain't gonna be there. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be there, pal one. They're not gonna be happy for your come up, because that's what this is. This is a come up. Kick the energies out. I remember I had got a spiritual download for my mother. And her dead ex fiance was talking to me. And like he's haunting, like his spirit, his energy is haunting the family. And I got this weird message. And I was like, Mother, you know, your baby daddy want us to come home. He want us all to come home with him. Now, for some of y'all that are not spiritual, this may be creepy or this may sound crazy, if you're not a spiritual person. But that was the message. That was the download. I said, Mother, your baby daddy wants us all to come home with him, because my stepfather died an untimely death. Okay. And my stepfather abused a lot of substances. He was a drunk. He snorted cocaine. And like he was just like bad. He didn't really want to work. He refused to work because like he kind of believed more in entrepreneur, like being an entrepreneur. So he refused to work, a job. And he lived with his mother. He came from his mother was rich, okay, very well to do. But yeah, he was troublesome, and it's crazy because he was like a cat with 9 lives. Like my stepfather was a cat with 9 lives. Like he done been through social castration because he had killed when he was very young. He had killed somebody from drunk driving or whatever, and he was like bullied a lot. He faced social outcasts, like all type of shit, you know, which led to his drinking problems. But like my stepfather, yeah, he had a lot of damn near death experiences. Like there were people that wanted to kill him, that wanted to like I'm this is who I'm channeling. So like, and he survived it all. And it's crazy because he got set up. Somebody, he had a dream. He would always have a dream about Ku Klux Klan members chasing him, right? And I don't know if y'all know, but Indiana is home of the Ku Klux Klan. Some of y'all could live in the Midwest. But like he, he went from doing alcohol, and then, one day my mother caught him doing cocaine, and that's when enough was enough. She left him. He gave her an engagement ring, but she left him because like enough was enough. Like when she said, I guess that's where she drew the line. Like, nigga, you snorting cocaine? Like that's where she drew the line. And it's crazy because like my stepfather had never put his hands on my mother, but he did. He put his hands on my mother. Because she had scratched his face. And my mother was in disbelief. My mother was in disbelief. So clearly, if they stayed together and my mother stayed with him, he was clearly going to break her. Clearly. Okay. Drugs, alcohol, cocaine. Now you're finally putting your hands on my mother. You was already cheating. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like he wasn't going down a good path. But my mother ends up leaving him or whatever. But like this dream that my stepfather had, he had a prophecy that he was going to die, that he was going to be murdered. And he had a prophecy that, when he was the Ku Klux Klan member, he said when they took off their hats in his dream, he said that they were black. They were all black men. And then he would wake up from this nightmare. But he would have this dream consistently about his own death. And a lot of people in my family have predicted their own death. I predicted my grandmother's death. And then because I told my mother, Spirit just told me I had a sleep paralysis episode. And I told my mother, first I thought it was my brother. Okay, at first I thought it was my brother that was going to die. So I sent him messages like, you need to stay away from Equan, like he's trying to kill you. But then I went to my mother, and then I was like, Mom, Spirit just told me somebody's dying. Somebody's going to die, like from some type of fall or something. Like somebody in our family, somebody close to us is going to die. I said, I think it's Ella. Ella is my grandmother. And my mom was like, I don't know why people always think it's the old person that's going to die. What if it's the young person? Because she guessed that it was going to be Gonzi, and which is my cousin. And yeah, got that call. I made that prediction, and then like 3 or 4 days after I made that prediction, no cards in sight. 3 or 4 days after I made that prediction, come to find out my grandmother was in the hospital, and she was on life support, and she died. She died. She she had a lot of health issues. Like she had diabetes, she had high blood pressure, she had cancerous cells. She just had a lot of health issues. And it's so crazy because she was 80 years old. And I seen this like old African woman at my job. I seen this old African woman at my job, and she's 71, because I asked her age. She probably older than that, right? Because, women be lying about their age. But she's 71-year-old African woman, and she's still working. And she works, like her stamina is better than mine's. Like her work ethic and her strength and everything is better than mine, and she is 71 years old. And I got to thinking, man, in the Black American community, in the Black American community, 70 look different from this old woman. By the time you hit 70, your legs give out as a Black American. You get all these health issues. You get all, heart problems, heart troubles, lung cancer. You get all type of shit as a Black American before you even hit 70. And here this lady is 71 years old and she's stronger than me, faster than me. Her stamina is better than mine. Impressive. I'm just like, what is your secret? Because by the time a Black American hits your age, they wheelchair bound. They barely can get up and walk anywhere. If that. They walking around with oxygen tanks and shit. Like, to be old and elderly, like in the Black American community, it's a baby. And I just feel like the people that you choose to mix your life in, don't let them destroy you like they're destroying themselves. God help those who help themselves. Don't let them kill you, because people can kill you in so many ways. Like, people be talking about like people be talking about like, people know about murder, you know what I'm saying? Or people know about domestic violence. But y'all, there's people that will send you to an early grave with their toxic ways. There is more than one way to murder a person. And you don't always have to be active about it. If someone constantly is stressing you out and don't give a fuck, they are trying to kill you. If no matter what you do, a person is trying to come in and distort your progress, disrupt your progress, undermine your efforts, and undermine you. Like, people don't talk about this enough. That's the number one most silent killer of your health, of your mental health, like, is who you choose to mix your life with. And you can love a person all day, but love that motherfucker from a distance. Learn when dealing with you is going to cost me my life. I can't do it. Let them go. I don't give a fuck if it's your child. I don't give a fuck if it's your mama, your daddy. Walk away. And pray that those people heal. And pray that God helps them find their way. Because what does God say? Forgive those, for they not know what they do. Let them go. Because at a point where this is affecting my livelihood, this is affecting my health, this is affecting my spirit, let it go. Cleanse. Cut the cord. Cut the tie. And move on. That's why part of adulthood is severing ties. A part of maturity is severing ties to disenfranchise oneself from the nest, from the coop. That's why when birds learn to fly, right? When birds learn to get up on their own 2 feet, right? And it's crazy because the way that the parent bird, the mother bird, teaches the birds is they kick them out of the fucking nest and force their ass to fly. They don't coddle them. They kick them out the fucking nest and force them to fly, pal one. They don't coddle those damn birds. I'm telling you, they don't coddle those birds. Somebody here is gonna like everything was supposed to everything that was supposed to tear you down. Like you're a miracle. You are a walking miracle, pal one. Because everything was stacked against you and everything that was supposed to tear you down. You're a survivor. Woo. Wow. A lot of people, a lot of people don't make it. A lot of people don't make it in this life. Like when the odds is stacked up against them, they crumble. A lot of people aren't strong. And it's so crazy because most people aren't. Most people are not strong. And it's so crazy because like, you know, everywhere I went, when I was in jail, when you know, even talking to my cousin, uh and I never realized that like that I was strong. I never realized because like when I was talking to a lot of those people in jail that were in jail and stuff like that, like I'm like, damn, a lot of them had my life. And I'm just like, why the fuck didn't I turn out like y'all? Why didn't I turn out like an alcoholic? Why didn't I turn out like, you know, because like they all had, you know, toxic family, narcissistic family, dealt with narcissistic abuse. They all had like it was maybe one or two that didn't have that. All right, and ended up on drugs. But most of them had really, you know, fucked up families, fucked up mothers. Like I did a reading on this lady, and she had a Libra mother. Um, and her reading was very dark. Cause y'all know I can read cards off of like, you know, those playing cards, like when you play spades and shit. I can read divination off of that. But like in jail, I ain't had no tarot cards, so I had to read off of playing cards. I had to read off of, you know, the cards that motherfucker play spades with. And I was doing this lady's reading, and thank you. And I was doing this lady's reading, and like it was dark. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is your mother? This is your mother. Y'all, she was a Black American woman. It was dark. Her mother is evil. And it's so crazy because, like, when people dress nice, you know, look beautiful, well-spoken, mild-mannered, nobody ever thinks that that motherfucker is a demon. Nobody ever thinks. You know what I'm saying? Like, when a motherfucker kind of carry theyself like Beyonce, nobody ever thinks that person's a demon. Like that, no one will ever think that person is capable of, because people fall for what they see. They fall for what they see. They're not looking at energy. They're not looking at people behind their veils. They fall for what the fuck they see. And this is the number one reason why God tells you to walk by faith and not by sight. Sight is deceptive. Believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. Because it ain't always what the fuck it look like. Seriously. It ain't always what it look like. But this lady was trying to do her own daughter in. This lady was trying to get her daughter sent to prison for life so that she could steal her children for a check. Evil woman. So I pulled tarot reading. That's why I be telling people, get a fucking reading with me. Like, what's the hold up? Get a reading. It could be something very dangerous coming into your life. And you skip out on that reading, and that reading could have saved your motherfucking life. I don't know who need to hear this, but get out. Get out, power. But yeah, I told her don't tell her mother nothing. And it's crazy because her mother she be talking to her mother on conjugal visits, and her mother be acting like she's so supportive of her. But whole time plotting and scheming. And this is the number one reason why I tell my son, all smiles are not good smiles. All support is not good support. People are devious out here. And when I be telling folks that, they be like, oh, you're just cynical. Oh, you're just... No, I'm telling you what the fuck I know. People are evil. And the enemy and the devil don't always come letting you know that they want to crash and burn you. Sometimes the motherfucking enemy and the devil come as a friend. Sometimes the enemy and the devil, monitoring spirits, come as a support system. Everything ain't always what it look like. Every smile don't mean a motherfucker happy for you. I teach my son this all the time. All the time. Everything ain't what it look like, son. Everybody that calls you a friend ain't a friend, baby. A lot of people ain't shit. I'm telling y'all, most people in this world are evil. And I was telling my mother, you know, one thing that I always knew about myself since I was a little girl, I'm talking about 4 years old, little, newborn baby. One thing that I always knew was that I was beautiful. That I was a gorgeous girl, even when I was a brand new baby. Because the day that I was born, right, the doctors gasped. And my mother, she's like, you don't remember stuff like that. Like, she doesn't think that I have memory. She don't believe that I remember anything at 4 and at 3 or at 2 or at 1 or as a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't think I remember things. So I said, when I was born, mother, I said I knew I was beautiful because the doctors, the nurses, they gasped. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one gasps like that unless you're beautiful, right? So everybody has a shadow side. Technically everybody has evil in them. Technically. But I told my mother one reason why I stopped listening to people. One reason why I stopped listening to people is because, like, one thing that I knew for a fact was that I was beautiful. That is one thing that you could never take away from me. Okay? You know, no matter what you call me, you are never going to convince me that I was ugly. Right? I was always beautiful. Always. Always. A glam goddess. So, I told my mother that one way that I knew, this is how I knew that the average person was like for real evil, is that, like, that's the one thing that people, you know, try to take away from me, was my beauty. Like, people will sit there and see that you are so full of light, and yet they will try to take that away from you, or they will try to do reverse psychology. Like, they will try to make it seem like you ain't all that, or you ain't pressing on shit, or you know what I'm saying? They try to dim your light or not even acknowledge it. That's evil. Like, you know, a person is really good at something, or you know that they're really talented at something, and because you know that, you don't want them to know that, though. That's evil. Because if you had two choices in life, to build somebody up or tear somebody down, why would you want to tear them down? That is evil. That's evil. So I told my mother, I never cared about validation, because one thing that I knew is that I was not ugly. That people do the same thing with my psychic gifts. People will try to baneful magic me because they're jealous of my psychic abilities. They jealous that I can talk to the dead. They jealous that I can talk to spirits. They're jealous that I'm a seer. You know, because everybody love to talk about their spiritual and their spiritual connection with God, and they so godly, yet God ain't in them. And so they will try to convince me I'm the devil. They will try to convince me to like stop it. Like, stop it. Like, hide. Hide for what? I am what I am. What am I hiding for? You know? So they would try to demonize me and villainize me because they're jealous. Oh, you're mad because I have discernment? You're mad because I have heightened psychic abilities? You're mad. Because God gave me these gifts and he didn't give you those gifts. So you're mad because you're a pretender and I'm not. Interesting. But yeah. Yeah, I don't have to read the Bible, baby. The Bible's in here. The Bible's in here. That's for motherfuckers that are not connected to God. A motherfucker that gotta read the Bible 24/7, all the scripture is in here. The reason why motherfuckers don't know that the scripture is in here because you're not in touch with your higher self. You are not in touch with source. The covenant is in here, engraved in your heart, in your body, in your spirit. That's why you know when you're not supposed to do something, but yet you still do it. You know you wrong, but yet you still do it. How you know that? Motherfuckers that don't even read the Bible knows it. How they know it? Huh? Where they get it from? The covenant, the word, God is inside of you. There's a big difference between religious and spiritual. There is a big difference. I didn't need to pick up the Bible to know how to fucking live right. It's in me. I don't need that. I know how to live right. I've always known. I'm one of those children where, like, I just get it. You didn't have to whoop my ass. You ain't have to do coaching sessions with me. I was always one of those children that just got it. Easy child to raise. I just got it. But like, well, my mama, she used to say that I had a smart ass mouth, and I wasn't even being smart. That's the weird part about it. My mother would say I had a smart ass mouth, but I wasn't even being smart. Like, so, huh? I used to be so confused though when she said that, but she didn't say that often. But when she said it, I would just be confused. Like, I was not being smart. Like, but yeah, like, be diligent. Be diligent. Have whatever. Be diligent. Because, baby, the devil work around the clock. So you need to work around the clock plus more. When the devil work hard, you work harder. Okay? Yeah, y'all have a very I don't know if that's the solar or the sacral chakra. Solar plexus or the sacral chakra, but power to y'all have a very strong willpower. Very, very strong willpower about you. Okay? Very spiritual strength, very spiritually strong. Power 1 is definitely a chosen one. Power 1 is definitely a generational curse breaker. Power 1 is angel number 7. So look, I ain't even got to the other deck. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull out hold on, because I've got to block some people. I'm a Christian, but like the Bible thumpers, like it's too much. Why are you here? If first of all, if you hate tarot cards, or you hate seers, or you hate people that are prophetic, or people that have psychic abilities, if you hate, because my wisdom comes from God, first of all. Okay. So if you have something against divination, you can get the fuck out. Because guess what? Even in your own, that's how you know people read, but they don't comprehend. People read, but they don't understand. Because every prophet in that motherfucking Bible that you keep trying to force feed a motherfucker on was a fucking seer, was a psychic. What the fuck you think they was doing in the Bible when they was sitting up there speaking to the children of Israel? What you think they was doing? You think they was reading from a book? No, they was not. Came directly from source. The Bible, y'all got to understand something. Even when you read the Bible, you have to have discernment. The book was written by man. Y'all don't think it's corrupt? Y'all don't think the Bible is corrupt? You think the Bible is pure? You're stupid. Them people done even took out the book of Enoch. They took out the book of Enoch out of the Bible because they said that it was too extreme. And you still want to tell me, look, go to the source. Even your Bible ain't it, baby. Because that motherfucker has been rewritten, translated, changed up, all type of shit. Some of the people even mix their own pagan belief systems in with the Bible. And you sitting up here talking Christian this, Christian that. You don't know what energies, what deities has touched that motherfucking Bible before it got to you. Pray for discernment, baby. If you don't like it, if you don't like the message, if it don't resonate, if you ain't ready for truth, because I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. Okay? If this world and most people are so good, why the fuck do we have laws? Why do we have laws? Why do we have a jail system? Why do we have punishment? Why do we have that? Why do we have therapy? Why does therapy exist? If most of this world is actually good, then why are these things in place? Why do we have a police force? Why do we have rules? Why do we have shit like the 10 Commandments? Why? Why do we have a Bible? If most human beings are good, why do we have these things? Why do we have CPS, Child Protective Services? Huh? Why do we have shit like rehabs? Why do we have so many broken souls on this planet Earth if most people are good? You a fool. Pray for discernment. I'm telling you what I know. No, baby, God controls the world, not the devil. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but God is omniscient, omnipotent. He controls everything, including the goddamn devil. God, that's why it says God is the author of all things. People read that Bible all day and still ain't got wisdom. Still don't know shit and read that Bible every day. To be able to have insight or the capability of insight and to be able to truly comprehend some shit is a gift a lot of people don't have. People read that Bible all fucking day and still don't know shit. God is the author of all things. We're going to put one card on this vest because there's a lot of energy. There's a lot of shifts that are happening. Okay. Take what resonate, leave what don't. But for Pal 1, yes, good shit is happening for you. You like before I even started this pick a card, I literally said that the change start with you. You got to change your habits. You got to change the type of people you hang around. You know, sometimes, like I said, y'all got to cut off your own children, your own mother. Do what the fuck you got to do to get into alignment. People must go. Cast out. Any ancestors, any evil ancestors that have died and passed along, and they're, yes, because they do leech on your energy. Like I was telling my mother, and sometimes we keep the dead alive. You know, when we can't get over the fact that a person has passed on, sometimes we keep the dead alive. I was doing this one reading where this guy where this guy, and that's why I be saying, like, a motherfucker don't have to be alive to have power over you. People can have power over you even in death because you gave them permission. Real talk. But like, but like, but yeah, like that's the thing, like. But like that's the thing, Pal One. Like you are making the changes. Some of y'all need to pick up 7 habits, the 7 habits of the most effective people, or some shit like that. I had to turn that book back in, but I was reading it and it's like a review to me because this is shit I already figured out. Most of it's what I've already figured out. But like I'm gonna buy the book so I can actually have enough time to read it, because like sometimes I feel like I have ADHD. Like my concentration is thrown off because I've been through so much shit. I done been sabotaged, undermined a lot. Have a really like narcissistic family. One moment they don't know if they my enemy. The next moment they want to be my friend. The next moment they an enemy again. They don't know what the fuck they want to be. I deal with that. I deal with a lot of gaslighting. I deal with all that. I deal with a lot of that shit. I'm demonized a lot. So it's just like, but yeah, like, and I'm demonized for silly shit. Like, if I want to, go to work and wear makeup or, keep a fancy wig on, I'm demonized for that. If I want to be happy or build other people up, I'm demonized for that. If I stay in my own world and, delve in my tarot, because my tarot is what cell phones is. Tarot to me is what cell phones is for people. Okay. Like I'm not a big cell phone person unless I'm doing tarot, unless I'm recording. Right. So like that people demonize me for that. And it's crazy because I've done saved lives doing tarot readings. I've done like after people get tarot readings from me, they literally cut off they no good ass nigga or no good ass bitch. Literally. I save lives doing tarot. I help people see the light. I make people a believer again. So to be calling me evil or the devil or this and that when I don't do shit but heal people is crazy. That's crazy. When I hear that shit, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm demonized for a lot. Everything that I love or enjoy, I'm demonized for. I'm demonized for wearing wigs. I'm demonized for doing makeup. I'm demonized for everything that I love and enjoy. Demonized for doing tarot cards, like everything that I love and enjoy. It's crazy. But yeah, so demonized because I like to wear bold color hair, bold color wig. Demonized. I've recently got into stones more. I've recently got into spiritual stones more. And like I'm demonized for that. I'm like, damn, I'm demonized for a fucking rock. Wow. I could, y'all. I'm telling y'all. It's crazy. But I'm demonized because I'm smart. People demonize me because I'm intellectual and I'm highly intelligent. People demonize me for that. People demonize me because I have discernment, because I have the ability to look beyond veils. They demonize me for that. I'm a truth teller. I'm a truth seeker. They demonize me for that. I live in my truth. They demonize me for that. Y'all, the shit that I think should be positive, people demonize me for. But yeah. Yes, that's the thing. People will make up shit. They don't see the Bible for what it is. They believe the Bible says whatever they want it to mean. Exactly. It's corrupt. Man made it so. And I am a Christian lady saying this. So I don't want to hear no shit about no atheism, about no, oh, she's Muslim or she's Allah, she whatever. I don't want to hear no shit. I don't want to hear no shit about that. I am a Christian Baptist Negro American woman. So I don't want to hear it. No, you're uncomfortable with who I am. I don't know what you're deeming as a moral compass, but baby, I don't
Good
hide.
morning, Winter Contingency ladies. You have 30 minutes
I
to
don't
come down
hide.
here. I just
I
came
do
out the
tarot
store
cards in the
to leave out the
public.
building. You have
I
30 minutes
pray in
to
the
exit back out the
public.
store to leave out the building. Thank
There are
you.
some people that only do tarot cards when they get home in their little cubby room. I do it everywhere. I don't hide. I live in my truth. I don't hide. Not all spirits and all entities are demonic. And guess what? I fear none of them. I don't fear good spirits and I don't fear bad spirits. I fear none. That's why they say that spirituality ain't for everybody. Being a prophet ain't for everybody. Because if you scared of demons, this ain't for you. If you scared of the dark, this ain't for you. If you scared of death, this ain't for you. If you're uncomfortable with the fact that there are some people that roam the earth who are malicious and evil in their heart, this craft ain't for you. Because guess what? The world is full of monsters. The world is full of angels. It's just the way it is. But yeah, some of y'all gonna be doing a housewarming party, but not everybody is happy to see y'all like persevere. Not everybody like. I'm telling y'all, all followers are not equal. All people who watch you, who view you, are not equal. Thank you. I'm about to change it today, actually. Well, I guess it'll just be an evil pagan hairstyle. I guess so. Paying homage to my ancestors that came over here on the slave boats. I guess so. There are some people that like, they just like to up, because you know what's crazy, I never see anybody calling European shit evil or demonic, like, but when it comes to like indigenous people, like when it comes to like, let's say Native American traditional religion, or like, it's colonialism. It's colonialism. So you mean to tell me everybody's shit is demon but white people shit? That's what you telling me. Everybody living wrong, but everything that's European and Caucasian is righteous and just. White people shit. Say like, and it's so crazy because I was telling my mom the other day that like, you ever notice like white people go on all four corners of this earth and they are just so bothered by the way that people live because people live differently from them, and they white people take it upon themselves to play this savior. Did a motherfucker ever say that they had a problem with the way they was living? Are those people happy? Okay, so then mind your motherfucking business. Those people don't need saving. But I just happen to notice that Europeans, Caucasians, are uncomfortable with motherfuckers who live differently from them. Just like whole nudity, like the whole idea, like, y'all should look up the father and mother of psychology when it first started. What started anthropology, psychology, and sociology? Like the start of it was at first was racist, right? So, like the first people that ever start journaling about the differences in races and race groups and ethnic groups and the way that they live and the way that they eat and the way that they, shower, religion, and all that shit, because Caucasians document everything. And like they were like so many racist undertones. Like I was telling my mother, like, why is it that whites consider, black people or African people to be like jungle or to be uncivilized because they didn't have no clothes on? Like, it's hot in Africa. Why the fuck would I be wearing layers of clothes in heat? I don't know if y'all have ever been to Miami. I don't know if y'all, well, white people just have a racist undertone to them all the time. Even when They're fucking progressive. Like they just have this racist. It's always this energy of I'm the authority above you. I know better than you, and I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and you don't. And you're living wrong, and I'm living right. Like they have this like not a savior martyr complex, savior complex, but they have this holier than thou energy about them. White folks do. And it's unsettling to me. Because what possessed you to believe that because somebody lives different from you that they're unhappy and that they need to be saved? Did they tell you that? Did those people tell you that they were unhappy with the way that they were living? Did they tell you that they were unhappy with their gods and with their deities? Did they say that? So why did you take it upon yourself to colonialize under the guise of I'm saving these people? Saving them for what? Because they ain't white enough for you? Like white people, sometimes I'll be feeling like they're inherently racist. Like they inherently have a superiority complex, white folks. No matter how progressive they try to sound. Because why is everything, like I just happen to notice that even voodoo is demonized. Like hoodoo, voodoo, like, you know, black religion or indigenous religion, because it's not just black people's religion that's demonized. Like, I just happen to notice white folks call it all evil. But I don't never hear them calling anything that's white or in proximity to whiteness, to Caucasianness. I never hear them say anything about it being demonic. Colonizers, even now. Colonizers, white folks. Colonizer, can't trust them as far. And it's so crazy because white folks are sweet. I'm not saying that I dislike whites, but it's like, check your racism. Like seriously. Check your superiority complex. Check it. Like, and Jesus ain't black either. Jesus ain't black either. Just like the Egyptians. Nobody wants to know the truth. Just like the Egyptians. The Egyptians are not white or black. They're Arabic. They're Middle Eastern. They're sand people. If you go look at Egyptians, ancient Egyptians, and they even got the little science shit now where they can like tell you, like they can look at the bones and all that other shit, the hair follicles, and they can tell you what their hair texture was, what they look like, they like nose, like they can tell you all that shit. The skin color, they can tell you all that shit. The Egyptians look like Arabs. They were neither black nor white, nor pasty pale white. They look like Arabs. But a lot of people don't want to hear that truth though. Because Egyptians, and it's crazy because nobody ever talks about Mesopotamia, like Mesopotamia civilization, because Mesopotamia civilization, right? And these people is what taught the Egyptians everything that they know, right? The people of the Mesopotamian Valley of civilization, right? And the the Assyrians. Like nobody talks about these people. These are the mothers and fathers of civilization, Mesopotamia. But nobody talks about it. They keep talking about Egypt. Why? Why? The irrigation system? Who y'all thought taught Egyptians that? Y'all thought that just came out their ass? Science, astrology, the esoteric knowledge.
Who y'all thought taught the Egyptians that? The people from Mesopotamia, the Assyrians. I do research. I do my homework. And I've been knowing this shit since I was 15 years old. While everybody else was playing, partying with their friends, baby, I was reading. I was researching. High and low. For truth. Just like a lot of people don't know, some of the oldest motherfuckers in Africa, the oldest race, oldest tribe in Africa ain't even black folks, it's white folks. Or at least they look like white folks. The Amaziga, or however the fuck you say it. The Amazon, the North African. I don't know how you say their name, but they look Caucasian. And they pale. They look Caucasian. Oh, yeah, you ain't know that, did you? And this scholarly information is very rarely talked about. You know why? Because it don't fit the propaganda. It don't fit the propaganda. Give me more. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what that's about, Power One, but take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Maybe some of y'all are going on to some, are going through, I don't know. Maybe y'all gonna be doing ancestry, or y'all gonna be finding out that y'all kin to Egyptians, or like something. Y'all gonna finding y'all roots. Y'all gonna be finding y'all identity or in identity, like something. But yeah, motherfuckers can't even keep it thorough, and when it comes to history, they hide shit. Just like I got to thinking, right? Y'all know how Black Americans are slaves. And one of the things that sparked the end of slavery was farming machinery. The creation or the invention of farming machinery. And I just got to thinking, the slaves were farmers, right? The slaves were farmers, they were blacksmiths, and they did this work day in and day out till they died, right? Unless they could buy their freedom. And I got to thinking, what if the slaves invented the farming machinery? And then somebody else took a claim of it, right? Because slaves were not seen as human. Slaves were seen as how I see my chair. Property, right? An inanimate object. That's how slaves were seen. So I got to thinking, what if the slaves invented the machinery, like the cotton gin and stuff like that made better farming, and motherfuckers stole the idea or stole the invention from them. I got to thinking about that. Because people steal shit from niggas today. Culture vultures. And then claim it as their own. So what makes you think a motherfucker wasn't doing that back in the day? Back in history? Nothing is new under the sun. I'm just saying, when shit don't fit people's narrative, they like to hide the truth. They like to hide the truth when shit don't, but yeah, Power One, it's looking good for you. Long story short, it's looking good for you. I really don't need to pull no more cards, because that's really your message. But I told y'all this was gonna be a long reading. So I'm pulling. I got 2 more decks. So what I'm gonna do is for Power One, Angel number 7. I'm just gonna pull from be very vigilant. Power One. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Be very vigilant. Put black salt around your home. Put obsidian stone, amethyst stone around your home when you decorate your home. I have a chakras bracelet on. Build you an altar, love, to protect. Okay? Because even some of your ancestors, not all of your ancestors are good people. Okay. But yeah. And that reminds me when I told my mother that she need to cast out my stepfather. Cast him out. Tell him he is no longer welcome here. Cast him out, mother. Tell him he's no longer welcome. Tell him to go. Leave. That's all you got to do is cast them out. Tell them they are no longer welcome in your presence. For real. Close the door. That's why it's called closure. Get the fuck out. Give me more ancestor spirit guys. Some of y'all have an entity following y'all. An ancestor that had died an untimely death following y'all. Want y'all to come home with them. Unpaid. Somebody's a deadbeat, irresponsible, and lazy. Remember I told y'all about the influence? Somebody could be trying to influence you to like spend your money on other shit instead of what you need to be spending on, your bills, your car. And next thing you know, you evicted and or you lose your car, shit like that. Because of all the channels that was coming through, we got the deadbeat energy coming through. Not handling business. And this might not be you. This could be someone that you're dealing with. Cut ties. Cut ties. Irresponsible and lazy. Lack of accountability. Shifts the blame. Drains others' energies. This is the channel of my ex-roommate. This was her energy. Listen, I'm going to read it again. This is nothing but confirmation of what I said earlier. Baby, off of one card. It's been an hour and it's just been one card. Can't tell me I'm not gifted. I don't need thousands of cards to read for a spirit to talk to me. I can get it off one card. Confirmation. Confirmation. Cut ties. I don't give a fuck. Well, we've been friends since forever. Cut ties. I don't give a fuck. Ties. Like, you don't want that shit rubbing off on you. Cut ties. Love a motherfucker from a distance. I ain't saying that you can't like energy check on their ass. You can check on them. Oh, hey, are you okay? Are you doing well? Like, you could do that. I'm not saying you can't do that. What I'm saying is you need to spend a lot less time with this motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. Because people's habits can rub off on you. Energy is infectious. Cut ties. Or at least spend less time with the motherfucker. Y'all, I'm sorry. I got to turn this sideways. Can y'all see me still? Because, like, my phone charging. I wish I had a phone mount or a phone holder. I'm ignoring, like, you, like, why are y'all here? If you, like, do y'all understand that for you to even be here, if you're claiming to be just so religious, so Bible thumpy, and you don't believe in this and you feel like this is the devil's work, then why the fuck are you here? That don't make sense. How did I get in your algorithm? That don't even make sense. How did I get in your algorithm? You motherfuckers be sitting up here watching tarot, a secret lover of tarot, but you want to come in like you self-righteous trying to save somebody. Bitch, did I ask to be saved, colonizer? Did I ask? Bitch, did I ask? Oh, okay. Get the fuck out. You can go. You don't like this. This ain't what you do. Get the fuck off my life. I didn't ask you to be here. Told y'all. Deadbeat is popping up. Told y'all. Somebody literally wants you to have your priorities all out of whack because their priorities are all out of whack. So I'm telling you, look, spinning the truth. It says storytelling that disguises uncomfortable facts to avoid accountability or influence perception. Y'all dealing with somebody that is a narcissist. Literally, dodging accountability came up twice. It's always somebody else's fault. Y'all are dealing with like it's giving fake news. That's what it's giving. It's giving Democrat. That's what it's giving. It's giving Margaret Sanger. That's what the fuck it's giving. It's giving Hitler. Y'all know, like when Germany was going through a tough time, they needed somebody to blame. They blame the Jews. But word on the street is that the Jews is behind a lot of this madness. Word on the street. I don't know if it's true or not because I haven't seen like the documentary or the evidence. So I don't really know if it's true or not. But that's the word on the street. I'm not really the one to gossip like that, to be honest with you. But I'm just letting you know. That's what's being said. I don't know what that's about. Maybe somebody could find out they got Jewish ancestors or like, okay. A lot of like you finding your new home or your new environment, like you are really going to be finding your lineage. Like you are really going to be finding, like you're going to be tapping into your Akashic records, okay? But with this spinning the truth and a deadbeat, it's kind of like you're not falling for the bullshit no more. Like you're not falling for the lies. You're not falling for the gaslighting. You're not falling for none of it. You're not falling for the victim blaming. You're not falling for any of it. Like, you're not. Like, somebody is always coming to you with a sob story and it's never their fault. Okay? You repent. Because why the fuck is you on this live? You repent. Why you ain't on the Christian live that don't believe in tarot? Why you ain't why they ain't popping up in your algorithm? Your ass need to repent. You the one living in the dark, not me. So we've got Ergor. I knew this shit was gonna be long. The collective belief, emotion, and energy created by a group. Spirit-like force, shields from consequences, and fuels influence. Didn't I tell y'all be careful what y'all influenced by? Didn't I? Y'all see that? Somebody is trying to like get you, and at the same time, you got to take accountability for this. It was still your choice. Even if they tried to tempt you, right? It was still your choice. Like, it's like the Adam and Eve story. We can't blame the snake or villainize the snake for tempting Eve. Eve knew what it was. Eve knew right from wrong. God told her not to bite the apple and she bit it anyways because she wanted to. So Eve don't got nobody to blame but herself. She can't even blame the serpent. Say it with me. I am the master of my universe. No one else. Say it with me. A person cannot influence you unless you allow them in. Unless you open that door. Close it. It's all your choice. The choice is in your hands. Things don't give life unless you give it life. With the Ergor energy. And look, this person, they dreaming. This look like a Pisces almost. Taurus or a Pisces. Just lazy. Gluttonous. Look at the back of the deck. I just seen this. Y'all can't tell me God don't speak to me. You cannot tell me. I just seen this. I didn't know this was at the back of the deck, y'all. Master of the universe.
Good morning, Winter Contingency ladies. You have 8 minutes to get downstairs.
Ambition, power, dominance, or a godlike sense of control. In control of one's own destiny. Powerful. What did I say? A motherfucker do some shit because they want to do it. Stop making excuses. Cut the cord. I think 4 cards is enough, y'all. Because I don't want to sound like a tape recorder. Now we've got in Chosen Journey and the Fly Empress. Now this has like zodiac signs too. So I'm going to be calling out zodiac signs too as well. And that's like the end of pile 1. Angel number 7. We've got Saturn. So somebody could be a Capricorn or an Aquarius. And Saturn comes out twice with you guys because Saturn was at the back of the deck. Structure, discipline, karma, concentration, wisdom, initiation, authority, isolation, separation, responsibility, heaviness, restriction, and judgment. Judgment day. Okay? Judgment day. You reap what you sow. It's happening. It's going to be happening. So if you're on the right side of the tracks, you've been, doing your due diligence, you've been disciplined, you've been purifying yourself, cleansing your energy, then you're going to start seeing the rewards of your sacrifice, the rewards of your hard work, the rewards of you sticking to your path. Okay, if you allow these energies to throw you off your path and you start partying and bullshitting and doing shit that you ain't supposed to be doing, guess what? Another karmic cycle. And your life gonna be on repeat, like a tape recorder. Because you ain't learned your lesson. Actions have consequences. Freedom of choice is not freedom of consequence. We got floodgates coming in. Look at the angel. It's angels all around you, pal 1. Abundance, success, prosperity, support, good news, solid, blessings, wish granted, angel guidance, manifestations, and wealth. So we've got Saturn and flood. Y'all, this pal need to be careful because you can curse yourself. You need to be careful. Your words have magic in them. So be careful, be mindful of the stories that you tell yourself because you could be cursing yourself. This is a very powerful combination right here, Saturn and floodgates. And then look at the solar plexus. Didn't I say I had a strong solar plexus energy? Didn't I say that? I said strong solar plexus or sacral in the very beginning. Like self-esteem, clarity of judgment. Okay, you see clearly. Gift of sight. A lot of people are not blessed with the gift of sight. Most people aren't. Willpower, personal power, strength, self-assurance, and leadership. Solar plexus. Okay. And at the back of the deck, we have Queen of Water. All right, emotionally mature, sensitive, supportive, healer, psychic, loyal, creative, empathetic, nurturing, connected to energy motion. Y'all could be empaths, compassion, and a counselor. Y'all could be empaths with that Queen of Water. Y'all could be seers and empaths yourself here. Like some type of healer. Or you may have healing hands. Like, yeah. Wow, this is beautiful. So y'all could be a water sign, or you could be Capricorn or Aquarius. Yeah, you're heavily, angels is all around you. Your angels is all around you. You're heavily spiritually protected. Power. Okay. So it's good energy for your new environment, your relocation, and your new move. Now, I've been on here for about over an hour, and I want y'all to see I only used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8 cards. And maybe like 10 at the most. Book that read. Moving on. Now we're on pal. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Now we are on pal 2. I don't know if y'all can see me or not because my phone is charging. Now we're on pal 2. Pal 1, whoo, that was some long, heavy ass energy. But now we're about to be on pal 2, which is at 94 timestamp, 94:42. So let's get started. For pal 2, I don't know what angel number it is. We're going to find out when I do the reading. All right, calling on Goddess Lilith. Calling on Goddess Lilith. Give me the truth and nothing but the truth, or forever hold your peace. For pal 2, give me that $1 million answer. How is going to be their new home or their new environment? What's this going to look like? Please tell me. What is their new home, new environment gonna look like? Good, bad? Like what's gonna be the energy behind it? And what's, they need to look out for, or what, all that. All that. Oh, y'all gonna be having conflicts. Wow. This is definitely gonna give pal 5. I mean angel number 5. For sure. Because 5 deals with shift or changes, but 5 is a rough angel number. A rough angel number. So with this square, semi-square queen tension card, y'all gonna be having issues. Angel number 5. If you chose angel number 5, pal 2 is your card. Look, transits, climate energy, war. Do y'all know war is not always a bad thing? War is a part of cleansing. Okay? Getting out the bad, keeping the good. War. Okay? That's what spiritual warfare is truly about. A cleanse. Cleansing the earth. War. And sometimes war has to be waged for change to be made so that everybody... Peace ain't always good. It is so crazy that, like, some of y'all are going to be needing to wage war. Okay? Peace is not always good, believe it or not. Peace can also be evil, believe it or not. Now, a lot of y'all are saying, how is that? Because think about it. What does it constitute to be peaceful? And who has to sacrifice their happiness and who they are to maintain peace? I'm pretty sure back in the slavery days, white folks was talking about, oh yeah, we in heaven, we at peace. But I guarantee you, if you ask those slaves, they saying different. So peace at whose expense? War is not always bad because sometimes you have to wage war, right? In order to balance out the chakras, in order to balance out the earth, you have to wage war. That's why in the springtime we have what? Deadly storms, tornadoes, hurricanes, all types of shit. It replenishes, it restores the earth, cleanse, get rid of all the weak and the bad seeds. War is not always bad. Sometimes you gotta make a motherfucker uncomfortable for change to occur, for the betterment of all people, not just a select few. So yeah, sometimes war is better than peace, believe it or not. Now, if you don't get why I said that, this pal ain't for you. If you don't understand me when I say that, this pal is not for you. You're not there yet. Pal 2 is on a whole nother fucking wavelength than pal 1. You're not there yet. And that's all right, baby. Transit, climate, 55. Some of y'all are going to be experiencing like some type of storm, or some type of fire, some type of fire hat. Something's going to be happening that is catastrophic. So, but this is bad luck. This is actually bad luck. No, good luck. No, bad luck, but it's actually good luck, if that makes sense. Like, it's gonna be like, damn, I'm glad that happened because, like, for real, like, there's gonna be some type of fire or some type of car accident, something catastrophic that's going to be happening to you, but like, it was meant to happen because it's like the story of Job. Like, or it's like that ground zero energy, the tower card energy, okay? Like, this bad thing that happened to you was a blessing in disguise because what's coming for you is way better than what you lost. So sometimes things have to be destroyed in order for new and better and improved things to happen. Like if you get into a car accident and your car is totaled, well, God about to bless you with a better car than that car. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Yeah, I feel like my contact trying to come out. I've been crying and shit. But real talk. Something is going to crash and burn. But little do you know, you gonna when all of this, hang in there. When everything transpires, it's kind of like that. Remember that New Orleans, when New Orleans had that flood and everybody had to evacuate, everybody lost their homes. Y'all remember that New Orleans storm? And people had to move. Louisiana people had to move to different states and shit like that. Y'all remember that? Like, that's the energy. Like, you're gonna be experiencing like some type of storm, literally and figuratively. Like, you're gonna be losing a lot. Power too. But like, the shit that you gain is gonna be so much better. Embrace disconnection. Embrace loss. Because that just means that it's gonna be replaced. Like, y'all gotta understand, shit that takes up your space, like things that takes up your space, and let's say you want better, right? Well, stuff has to be removed so that you can make room for better, including partners, right? How can you receive a good partner or the love of your life if you still holding on a dead weight? Right? Some of y'all are going to be experiencing divorce, experiencing loss of home, experiencing custody battles. Some of y'all will even be experiencing homelessness. How to? Angel number 5. Like, y'all will be like, it's just going to be rough. It's going to be rough. But keep hope alive, because I'm telling you, God is removing people, places, and things out of your life so that you can receive the blessing. So stop looking behind you and be present. Stop looking at what you lost and look at what yet still is developing, what you have to gain from those losses. Stop looking at your past, pal, too, and look towards your future. Your present is to build a better tomorrow. Keep that in mind. There's something about Power 2 where you're getting a second chance at life. Some of y'all could have been a rainbow baby, or you going to be having a rainbow baby. Some of y'all could have been having fertility issues. But, like, yeah, it's lit. It's going to be lit. So hang in there. Right? Don't make any decisions that's going to put you in an even worse predicament than what you're in. Don't get weak. Okay? And it's crazy because it's 54 and 35. Oh, shit. 54 and 55. So they're like side by side, like literally like a domino. Okay? Let's see. So, tension. Life is a workout. This phase needs juggling, muscle building, and the careful coordination of competing needs. You may feel pulled between one path or another and pushed to make a decision. But with some fancy timing and rhythm, you may be able to do it all. Working with people who have diverse mindsets, skills, and backgrounds can be challenging. But in the long run, these collaborations prove most productive and enriching. Find points of ease, the few things everybody agrees on already, and build out from there. Honor difference and expand. Let this situation become a mandala created by the interlacing elements that at first glance may not look like they go together. These apparently clashing pieces can round each other out and create a beautiful symbol of wholeness. Take this image into your psyche and use it as a pattern of interaction. These tense aspects take work, but don't avoid it. If you take a hatching baby bird out of its egg so it doesn't have to struggle, it won't build the strength needed to survive. A butterfly needs to struggle coming out of the cocoon in order to have circulation in its wings to fly. This situation builds your strength. Get ready to fly. I was literally talking about birds and shit and nesting in Pal 1. Some of y'all might felt, you know, to choose Pal 7 and 5 together. Okay? Yeah, these three aspects are awkward, potentially confrontational, and urge us to grow as we reconcile, dissipate the separate points of view. Square aspects act as if two horses are pulling at right angles or two cars are colliding at a crossroads. There's a need to collide and tension pull between different priorities within or without. A square is formed by two planets that are 90-degree apart in the same modality. So cardinal, fixed, or mutable. While a semi-square is formed by two planets 45 degrees apart, a equinox is formed by two planets. So there's somebody that you clash with. Okay. Some of y'all can have a roommate, but y'all clash. Like, y'all don't get each other. Okay. Transits 55. This situation is in flux and the surrounding conditions are changing. Stay alert, aware, and be ready to respond to incoming dangers and opportunities. Some people are moving in, others are leaving. So some of y'all could be dealing with gentrification, pal, too, or you will be dealing with gentrification. Like where they want to evict you or they want to find a reason to evict you. Like, yeah, you're really having a clash with your landlord. Your landlord wants you out of there. Okay, in this new environment. Gentrification. Like, they could be trying to move, like, their family members in, or they could be, redlining, like, racism. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't want to give these people my money anyways. Don't ever stay where you're not welcome. I'm going to repeat this again, pal 2. Angel number 5. Don't ever force your stay. If a motherfucker don't like you and you know they don't like you, don't try to change their mind. Stay away. Take that as a sign and synchronicity from God that you don't need to be around that motherfucker. Okay? I'm sorry. My phone was charging. Somebody, too, want to build a business where you at. Some of y'all have acres of land. Some of y'all has farming land. Like, and maybe the airport want to buy your land from you, or the government may want your land. You're sitting on a plot of land that the government may want, and so they're trying to take your house. Like, they're trying to take over your house or trying to find a way to get you out of there. Okay, gentrification. All right, somebody may want to build a business. Thank you. Somebody may want to build a business. Peacocks are beautiful. Thank you. Anyways, so yeah, the planets are always moving through time and space, always spinning around us. When those planets from geometric relationships to another, they create transit, the astrological weather conditions of the day that affect us all. When a moving planet forms a geometric relationship to a planet in your natal chart, the transitioning planet can act like a guest who enters your house, sits in your kitchen, or sprawls in your living room. It activates that part of your existence. If that transition planet talks to your, some of y'all could be kicked out of a home, or you could be a runaway, or you could be made homeless, or you may kick your child out of the home. Wow. because your child is causing too much trouble, too much drama, too much issues. Wow. Pile two is pretty quick. Like, y'all shit ain't looking too good. Y'all shit ain't looking too good. Uh, but what don't kill you make you stronger. Thank you. I call myself a mermaid. Somebody else said I look like a mermaid at work. I say, yeah, I feel like my ancestral lineage, I am water and fire. I am a mermaid. But yeah, my ancestral lineage, I come from mermaids. I descend from mermaids. And I descend from fire energy. Another thing too, I'm always drawn to the deities that are like storm. Like Orisha Oya is my favorite Orisha. She's my favorite deity, and she's goddess of the wind, which in X-Men would be storm. But I'm always drawn to them type of deities. So I feel like there's something about me where I am like, I descend from like wind goddesses, wind gods and goddesses, storms. Yeah, so we got family betrayal. Once again, your family is trying to conspire against you. I really want to know why, though. Okay. But it says profound violation of trust involving deception or abandonment and fractured unity. So your family either abandoned you or conspired against you, like, or yeah, they could have stole from you. Like, there's just some tragedy that's going to be happening, and you're going to feel betrayed by your family. You're going to feel betrayed by someone that you're kin to, or it could even be your child. We got child neglect. Somebody could be trying to steal your child. Wait a minute. This shit is nasty, bro. Some of y'all gonna be caught up in the court system behind the. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Wow, bro. Wow. Where the damn toilet paper at? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. That shit dark. I had to spray. How to? Baby, I'm gonna pray for you, baby. This ain't good. Wow. Yes, and that's the energy. That's the energy, Christy. I'm sorry, baby, that y'all was born into that family. I'm so sorry. This is evil. And I knew another girl who her daughter was being, essayed by her father. So her father and her stepmother, and her stepmother was in on it. So her stepmother was recording her stepdaughter while she was in a nude or whatever. Like, it was weird. Like, but the girl is traumatized. So the girl, every time she sees somebody recording, she gets a trauma response to it. Like, she goes nuts. And I was like, has she been abused? And the lady told me her story. But somebody called CPS on the lady, because this was at the shelter when I was at the other shelter, homeless shelter. And so somebody called the authorities on the girl, and now she's in a custody battle with CPS trying to get her daughter back. And I was telling her to take this time, while your child is like away from you, to take this time to heal, because you cannot fully be there for your daughter if you have not healed yourself. You got to heal, baby. Because she's done been through a lot of abuse herself. She's done been through a lot of abuse, a lot of trauma with her family. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, there is some families in this world that is dark, narcissistic. There's this lady, and I study it. I've been studying it. Like, all the tactics that they use to break down the black sheep. And, like, I study this. Narcs are fucking demonic. I have a whole video segment about narcissists, and where I go delve into the root of narcissists, right? So narcissists are people who worship the deity Narcissus. So everything that a narcissist does, right, is to take the innocence, to take the light out of people, to serve up or offer up to the god Narcissus. Go look it up. Go look up the story of Narcissus. That is where the word narcissism came from. And I don't know if y'all know this or not, but everything is spiritual. Everything is spiritual, centered around deities, gods, and worship, even to the way buildings are made. I don't know if y'all know that or not. Even where buildings are placed, where buildings are located, is all centered around spiritual. Everything is spiritual. I don't know if y'all knew that or not. Everything, every ritual, every habit that you do is a ritual. Who do you serve? And how do your habits reflect who you serve? That's why I'm saying everybody that's saying they of the cloth, don't be of the cloth for real. Look at their habits. Look at their ways. And when I say that, I'm not saying, like, for example, a person may be battling drug addiction, right? But just because a person is battling drug addiction doesn't mean that they're evil. That don't mean that they're not of God. It's about the energy in the heart of the man. Okay? That's what it's about. Because a motherfucker could have never done a drug in their life and be the most evil, sadistic motherfucker on this earth. That's why they have popes touching on children. There's a lot of wolf in sheep's clothing. Some of the most evil people I've ever met are always talking about Jesus, Jesus, God, God, God. Some of the most evil people I've ever met. Like, real talk. Because y'all got to understand, people with, like, very demon ways, they like to hide behind the cloth. They like to hide behind religion. They like to hide behind the Bible. They're religious. Not spiritual, religious. There's a difference. Okay? And they like to live out their sick fantasies under the banner of God. Blasphemous. A sin worthy of death. Real talk. And that's in Deuteronomy. Blasphemy. Mocking God. A sin worthy of death. And yet motherfuckers play with God day in and day out. Because one thing about a narcissist is they have a God complex. They believe they're above. They're above everybody else, even God. Thank you. Yeah. If you feel drained like that, baby, you better get them demons Demons are attaching themselves to you. Demonic energies. That's why you feel drained. I think I was talking about this in my video is who's coming into your love life or some shit like that. I think it's in that video. The video where I got 2.3K views. I think it's in that video where I was talking about that. Probably should go watch it. I'm sorry it's so long, but you should probably go watch it. It's funny, people always call me an old lady. Somebody said I look young and I had an old lady wig on, and I was like, you just don't know. You're describing me to a T. I'm an old woman trapped in a young bitch's body. I'm young, but I'm old. I've been here before Earth was even motherfucking created. I'm old as fuck. Child neglect. Failure to care for or give power or attention to someone, especially a dependent or a child. Somebody is really trying to take you under, trying to take you under siege. Look, stop. I don't know who need to hear this. Stop playing nice. Get your receipts. Get your receipts. Create your boundaries. If they breach your boundaries, record that shit. Get them on camera. Secretly record their ass. Do what you got to do. Stop playing nice. Because one thing about it is, every time you're accommodating a narcissist, they gon' fuck you up even more. You would think like trying to, compromise with a narcissist, they'll get off your back, but it never works like that. A narcissist is gonna see how much they can get away with. So like, yeah. Y'all listen, get out. Y'all need to watch Power 1, Power 2. But yeah, somebody trying to take y'all kids. Yeah, somebody is very nitpicky, trying to make you feel like you're never good enough or everything that you do is wrong, or they're nitpicky. Overly complicated, time-consuming or annoying, distracted by unimportant details. Y'all got a lot of monitoring spirit. Y'all, look. The devil is busy with Pow 2. The devil is busy. Get the fuck out before it's too late. When a person show you who they are the first time, believe them. You can't buy someone to like you or someone to change. You can't do that. You can't nice your way into it. Somebody here could be a Libra. Like, you can't do it. It's not gonna. I've tried it. Y'all, I've done paid for, helped out motherfuckers that was jealous of me and didn't want to see me do good because I thought I could change their heart. If a person is jealous of you, they will always be jealous of you. No, you could even show your insecurities to them. See, I'm not perfect. I have these hangups. You can try to reach common ground with a jealous motherfucker, and they're still gonna be they might revel in the fact that you have some type of flaw. Sick. There's a word for it, and I shared it. It's called it's a German word. Synonym or something like that. I can't say the word. It's a German word, but it means killjoy, like somebody that's very happy at somebody else's misfortune. Okay? So with a hater, with a jealous person, like helping them out, building them up, showing them that you got flaws too and you not perfect, like trying to reach common ground with them, that's not going to, I've tried it. I've tried it more than one time. A jealous motherfucker will always be jealous. Somebody here, y'all got family members that are extremely jealous of you. Y'all need to pull an Auntie Curl. My Auntie Curl, like, barely fucking socializes with the family because they always made her feel like she didn't belong. I'm telling you, once a motherfucker is jealous of you, they will always be jealous of you. It doesn't matter what you do. And they will find a way to villainize everything that you do. I had a motherfucker villainize. I have a motherfucker that villainized me, right? No matter what. No matter what I did, everything was bad. That's why I'm saying, like, when people like judge you or make judgment calls about you, like they can see you in they can see what you do in a positive light or a negative light. When they looking at you in a positive or a negative, that is all based upon how you trigger them. That is all based upon how you make them feel, all their own feelings about their self. Right? So, like, let's say if you're confident, right? But this person, like, they're triggered by you. You make them feel inferior, right? Everything that you say or do, they are going to interpret you as being smug, arrogant, bragging, right? Not being confident in yourself. Not, oh, this lady has been through a lot. She's persevered and, she had to do things on her own. And so she's done built up her confidence. She's a strong woman. Not that. They not going to see you as that. A motherfucker that's jealous of you or triggered by you or you make them feel some type of way, they have like unresolved emotions concerning self, will always villainize any of your traits. People even will demonize you being a caregiver. People will find a negative in that. I'm telling you. That's why I don't take people's judgment calls too personally, because most people don't know themselves. Most people lack self-awareness. So if you don't know yourself and you lack self-awareness and you have not even like discovered yourself and created your own identity outside of what society told you to be, then why the fuck would I hold anything that you say about me as valid? Especially when I know myself better than you. Especially better than you know yourself. Especially when I'm self-aware and you're not. Why would I listen to you? Especially when you're a sheep and a follower and I'm not. I think for myself. So why would I listen to a motherfucker that ain't even decided to live life for theyself? You living life the way somebody told you should live it, not the way God designed you to live it. That's why so many people are miserable and unhappy. God is the author, not man. So yeah, they just try to nitpick. They're doing scripting magic on you. And I have a lot of people, pal, too, that try to do scripting magic on me. Like, I have this weird shit where so many people want me to be a drug addict. So many people want me to be a hoe, an unloyal woman. So many people want me to be evil, a bad guy. Like, so many. And I just be like, where the fuck are they getting this shit from? Like, you have not even seen, I barely even gossip about people. So how the fuck am I getting negative, like, scripting magic, where basically people will keep saying something until it's true, until it becomes true. So you got family members, pal, too, that is doing scripting magic on you. So they're going around smear campaigning you, saying you're a bad mother, saying you're a drunk, saying you're a junkie, saying you're an alcoholic. Like, it's this guy, right, at my job, and he real racist. He's biracial. And it's so funny because most people be thinking like mixing is a sign of no more racism, but yet there's hella color struck, colorist, and racist, super racist, mixed race people. Interracial does not cure racism. Get that shit out your brain. It does not. A lot of motherfuckers still hate niggas, still are negrophobic. Even being half a nigga, they negrophobic. Hate niggas. But that's beside the point. And it's so crazy because like people that be hating black folks, like it could be a racist white person that is coming against that mixed person, but that mixed person would never say they hate white people. They'll never like, I'm telling y'all. I have to take my lashes off, y'all, because the shit is irritating. It's falling off. I got to put them back on. So ghetto, right? These are some good lashes too. Then I feel like on contact, like I don't know what's going on with this eye. But yeah, somebody's a bigot against you and they're stereotyping you, pal, too. It's your family members. But yeah, for motherfucker, if you're not welcome, just leave. Don't force your stay. Don't try to compromise. Don't try to change their mind. If they ain't rocking with you, they ain't rocking with you. It is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't. Okay, because what's gonna happen is these energies are gonna turn up the ante if you don't leave, and then you don't want to stay too long. Because sometimes if you stay too long, you're gonna end up trapped. For real. Thank you, Clifford. Thank you. I gotta do my makeup today. I'm actually going to get black lipstick today. Yeah, I found out that when you like, cause me, I'm always changing my colors, like my hair colors. I never can commit to one color and just leave it there. So today I found out why that. Well, not today, but maybe like 3 weeks ago, a couple weeks ago, because this lady at work, she had purple hair. She dyed her hair purple, and I was like, wonder why she dyed her hair purple. So I got to thinking, like, oh my gosh, you're under psychic attack, aren't you? Like somebody's trying to fuck with your crown chakra, aren't you? Cause like, why do you wear purple hair out of all things? And she was like, yeah, how did you know? She said, I've been feeling like somebody's conspiring against me. So I start wearing my evil eye necklace again. I said, interesting. I'm telling y'all, everything is connected. From the choice of hair color you wear, like makeup you wear, your choices are subconscious. When you cut your hair, that's a subconscious thing. Like spirit is trying to tell you something. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, everything is spiritual. Everything is connected. But I feel called to wear black lipstick. So today, I guess I'm gonna be more, Emily. Not Emily, Wednesday. Y'all know Wednesday from Adam's Family. Like, y'all gotta look up her story. I thought that was like interesting. But that's what I feel like, a Emily-ish. Not Emily-ish. I keep saying Emily. Wednesday-ish from Adam's Family. So I'm wearing black lipstick today. So I happen to look up what black means spiritually. Like, what does the color black mean spiritually? And yeah, y'all go look that up because I forgot. I can't really remember. But pal, two, you need to wear more black. Love. You need to wear more black. You need to wear more black, or when you like into your new home, black need to be the color. Okay, for your protection. Go look up the spiritual meaning of black. Go look it up. But yeah, black absorbs. Just go look it up. Go look it up. But yeah, I'm gonna be wearing black lipstick today, looking kind of like the Grudge. I'm changing my wig. Y'all might see it today because I probably do a short on it. But I'm gonna have my hair like really like, it's gonna be blue, like a teal blue, and then I'm gonna have black lipstick, and I'm gonna have like the red gonna be matching this shirt. The red gonna be matching this shirt, and then I'm gonna have like white in my inner tear duct and right on my y'all gonna see it. It's gonna be a crazy look. Like, it's gonna be intense. Like, some people gonna love it and other people gonna hate it. Okay. So we got bitter victory. Didn't win anything, but still feel like they gained emotionally from someone else's loss. So you're gonna, whatever, with the bitter victory card coming through, your family members are like, Y'all need to go watch Pal 1. Pal 2, I'm urging you to watch Pal 1. Angel number 2. I'm urging you. Didn't win anything, but still feel like they gained emotionally from someone else's loss. So these energies are killjoys. Like they get off on other people's pain, like they on your pain specifically. Y'all got a family full of fucking narcissists. How to? I don't give a fuck if you got to be homeless. I don't give a fuck if you got to leave all your items at that house, but please get out. Don't talk to them people no more. Don't give them no ammo. Get out. Block and delete. Only thing you need is evidence of them trying to conspire against you and attack you and cause you riffraff. Somebody is trying to bait you into fights, arguments, and stuff like that. Like they're trying to scare you. They're trying to set you back. With the bitter victory, though, I feel like they're not really going to win. I feel like you're going to get the last laugh. These energies mock you behind your back, talk bad about you, because I'm hearing laughing. Why are these energies so mean and cruel towards Pal 2? What's up with that? Look, what did I say? Didn't I tell you I heard laughing? Clairaudient is what it's called. Clairaudient. Didn't I tell you I heard laughing? And this is the next card that comes out. What's she doing? Book a reading. Mocking someone for being overly fearful, unprocessed trauma, loss of control, and shaming others. They want to take you through perpetual humiliation rituals. Your pitfalls, struggles, battles is their entertainment. They're sick. These people are sick. Quantity versus quality, volume over depth. You may feel like that you have no one, or you may have anxiety with people or talking to people because of this. You may have an issue with allowing people to get close to you because of this, or trusting people. Chasing more in hopes it fills a deeper void. Shallow validation and diluted energy. So these people are very egomaniacs. Okay, like they believe they're sheep, they're followers. They believe in quantity versus quality. Like, so you may be someone who can kind of be by yourself, and these energies are not. So it says poke the eye of power. That's good that you don't talk to them, love. Please. When you get out, do not go back, or it's going to be worse. Poke the eye of power. Disrupting power. Challenging or confronting someone who is perceived as powerful and in control. Start standing up for yourself. When a motherfucker try to throw negativity your way, transmute that energy into positivity. Take your power back, pal. Take it back. Like, for example, a lot of people call me witches. I now embrace it because I am a witch. I am an amazing woman and a healer. Yeah, I am a witch. Yeah. Because people love to throw that word at me as an insult, that I'm a witch. You're a witch. You're a witch. You're a witch. Oh my gosh, you can talk to the dead. You're a witch. You're evil. Oh my gosh, the dead talks to you. You're a witch. You're... Bitch, I think I'm cool. What you mean? How many people can do that? Like, I'm that girl. Transmute the energy. Stop allowing people to shame you for being different, and embrace being different. Because guess what? Being different is your calling. Embrace it. Pal 2. Because guess what? Ain't nobody talking about them. They talking about you. They need to talk about you to be relevant. Think about it. Code switch. Somebody here is going to end up developing some type of PTSD or some type of ADHD or some type of multiple personality disorder because of this situation. Because this is how you had to survive, is through code switching. Adapting for survival, living in dual realities, adjusting identity to be accepted in different spaces, almost like in a simulation. Okay. Because of this situation with your family that you have to deal with, some people may say that you have a bipolar disorder or multiple personality disorder, ADHD, like some type of post traumatic stress syndrome, PTSD. You may be undiagnosed, you may be battling this and you're undiagnosed. Okay. Some of y'all could end up also with major depressive disorders. Like you be like actively moving on, but it's just kind of hard. Like it's kind of like you have flashbacks. Like sorry for that. And we got leaky boundaries. So these energies, these family members are picking on you because like you're some type of empath, you're some type like a people pleaser, or you just come off like just really sweet, just really nice, like you don't really bother nobody, like really understanding. Like these energies are mocking that. Like it's kind of like they're cold. It's like you have a heart. Like you actually have a heart. You actually have a lifeline. These energies that are bullying you for having a heart, for having a lifeline, or trying to convince you that something is wrong with you because you operate in a loving vibration. These energies are ice. They don't have a heart. They barely even have a soul. Yeah. Don't be scared to put a motherfucker in a place and set boundaries and establish boundaries. Don't be when they aim low, you aim high. When they try to make you feel shameful about something, transmute that energy into something positive instead of walking around in shame. For real. I'm telling you what I know. Take your power back. Don't be quiet. Use that throat chakra. Don't let them silence you. Keep talking. Transmute the energy. Because what's going to happen is no matter how much scripting magic they do on you, it's going to bounce off of you and back onto their ass. Return to sender, pal, too. I'm telling you, these energies that's doing it to you are going to get karma. Whatever they try to push on you, like, because these people are miserable. Whatever they're trying to push on you, pal, too, is going to be given to them tenfold. It's going to happen to them tenfold. Whatever curses and hexes and scripting magic that they try to do toward you, pal, too, that's going to be their fate, their destiny, not yours. Take your power back. If someone is trying to speak death magic over you, if somebody's trying to speak drug addiction over your life, pal, too, take your power back. They gonna be the drug addicts. They gonna be the one experiencing job loss and financial loss. Them. They gonna be the ones losing custody of their kids. Stay away from energies that try to pray for stagnancy over your life. Pal, too. Get it together. Stand up. Have good posture. Be confident. And use your throat chakra. Speak your truth. Don't let nobody make you feel ashamed for speaking your truth. Speak up. Let's pull these last cards and let's get some signs on here. But yeah, these people, they are Y'all got different values. Y'all not in alignment. Like, Sagittarius. So you could be a Sagittarius, or these energies could be a Sagittarius. Very power hungry. The negative of Sagittarius, if they're a Sagittarius or have Sagittarius in their chart, is that the dark side of Sagittarius is that they could be an opportunist. Um, they could be an opportunist, like almost like a homosexual. They'll get in the bed with a man, with a woman for money and all that stuff. Um, and they're very power hungry, extremely power hungry. Sagittarius is. They're also very ego driven, and the negative. Sagittarius is very ego driven when it's in the dark side, and it's very slutty. Um, they're opportunists. They're very backbiting. They will definitely step on toes to get ahead. The dark side of Sagittarius is. I'm a Gemini. So, but this is upright. So it says wild, feisty, sociable, honest, unique, adventurous. Sagittarius can also be impulsive. Sagittarius is the type that'll kill for money. When it's the dark side. Wild, feisty, sociable, honest, unique, adventurous, friendly, independent, active, straight shooter, passionate, hilarious, and loyal. So somebody could be a Sagittarius here. Or someone could be very blunt. There's something about your family where they hate the truth. Like, you could trigger your family really bad, because I know Sagittarius is very blunt. Very blunt. Gemini. Whoa. Why am I signing this motherfucker? Somebody here is, if they're the dark side of this sign, they are a hoe, and everybody's bad. Hoe. Somebody could even be covering up, pal, too, that like, somebody could here be also into transgenders or trainees. Gemini, outgoing, playful, quick-witted, smart, inventive, curious, flexible, funny, adaptable, and energetic, extroverted, and outspoken. So there's something about you, Sagittarius, with the Gemini mixture. Like, there's something about you where you, like, baby, you own that spotlight. Like, all eyes is always on you without you even asking for it. Like, you could be a Leo, or these energies could have Leo in their chart. But if it's the other energies, like your family members, they're the dark side of the sign. Okay. Yeah, these energies could use you for social collateral. Like, they could do humiliation rituals on you for social collateral. These energies are very like three-headed, three-sided people. Like, they'll be like, oh yeah, that's my friend, but then they'll be talking shit about their friend, or they be sleeping with their friend man. Like, very two-headed. They probably talk about each other, probably jealous of each other. Like, this is extreme version of narcissism. Like I'm not even playing. But we got Gemini Sagittarius energy here. But if this is you, there's something about you that's very alchemizing. Okay. But Sagittarius and Gemini is involved in this energy. There's something about you that's very alchemizing. Ninth house and third house, communication. Ninth house deals with education and travel, broadening one's knowledge, one's intellect. Like, you could be extremely smart, or you can be extremely smart, extremely intelligent, almost like an encyclopedia. And these energies are jealous of that, but they may try to mock you being smart, or they may try to hush you or dismiss you, like when you're being analytical or being smart. Now, I'm a June Gemini. Wow. So yeah, you're very highly intelligent, very well traveled, very well versed. Like, you know your shit, okay? These energies like are trying to mock the fact that you know your shit. Why you thought I was a June Gemini? So we have shadow, dark side to unhealthy ego. I'm telling you, you done hit their ego in some way. Like when these energies try to make you feel dumb in a classy, sophisticated way, make them feel dumb. Like what? That's not what that means. Are you smoking? Make them feel dumb. Like, oh, you're being weird. Like, stop being weird. Make them feel dumb. Instead of being hurt or giving them some type of emotional reaction, make them feel dumb. Like, no, that's not what that is. Or when they're going off because you talking, be like, okay, well, cover your ears, put on some headphones. Like, okay, everyone's talk. Sometimes I will show them their hypocrisies. Like when people be like, oh, I hate hearing you talk. I hate hearing you talk. Shut up, shut up. You talk too much. But yet you will turn on the TV and look at Tyler Perry shows and all they doing is talking. So what's the difference? I will call out like how the shit don't make sense. Make it make dollars, make it make sense. Like, instead of like hushing up to keep the peace, call them out on they shit. Like, stop being weird. Call them out. Make them feel weird. Make them feel stupid. Make them feel like they make you drop IQ points. Like, oh my mama. Oh, very confident. Yeah. My brother's a May Gemini. He has no confidence whatsoever. He's a May Gemini. May Geminis have Taurus influence. June Geminis have Cancer influence. And Cancers at times could be a bit like Virgos. At times. Baby, I'm going to tell you now, though. This person has they have no remorse, no sympathy. Like, if they cause you to unalive yourself, pal, too, like, they're going to find it funny at your funeral. Like, there's just no, like, I'm telling you. I don't know if you're the most attractive person in your family or like you have the most star quality in your family. Some of y'all could have Aquarius energy. Like, I don't know what it is, but
ladies in the towers, if you have any clothes in the washer or dryer and they're done, can you please remove them so other people can get in, please, and thank you.
that's crazy because me and Pisces get along like this. But see, I have a Scorpio moon and Cancer Mercury. So I have a lot of water. I'm and I'm a I have a lot of water. I'm mutable. I'm dominant, mutable, dominant, mutable, dominant. And Mercury is my chart ruler because I'm a Virgo rising. So yeah. Me and Pisces get along like this. Pisces to me are just chill, like just chill. Yeah. We would get along likely. Yeah, me and Pisces is like this. There's this Pisces Nigerian guy that I talked to. He thought I was a Cancer at first, but he sees Cancers as like evil. He thought I was a Cancer at first. But I said, no, I'm not a Cancer. But I made a comment about how, Black Americans work hard for their respect. They work hard to get their respect in this
Lady
country.
Shepherd Church will be here in 10 minutes. Shepherd Community Church will be here in 10 minutes.
And oh wow, 222. I'll be seeing that number a lot. Angel number 222. I see that a lot. That's interesting that that's your birthday. So let's get on. So we got this shadow. Let's get on. Ace of water with Jupiter at the back of the deck. I'm telling y'all are something big. Y'all are a big deal, pal too. Y'all are a big fucking deal. These people that's bullying you, that's conspiring against you, that's trying to get your child taken away from you, that's trying to send you to prison, that's trying to, you gonna get the last laugh. With this Jupiter card and this Ace of Water, you are going to be something big, baby. Like major. Some of y'all, very select few of y'all, are gonna be like celebrities, like famous, like wealthy. Like you're gonna be something big. Like something about this situation is going to trigger you to do your shadow work. So when these energies, wow, I was born 11:43. Wow. In the morning. And you're from the Netherlands. I used to live in Chicago. Oh, the link is in the description box. You could tip through my Venmo or you could tip through my pay link. Because I have, or through my website. But the links are in the description box. And my Venmo is Queen of Blunts. That's my Venmo. Wow. That's wild. You're gonna get new love. You're gonna get happier love, happier marriage. Some of y'all are gonna be getting a new child. You're gonna have a new child. This child could be a Sagittarius or a Gemini or Pisces. Heavy on the Sagittarius energy. Some of y'all gonna be having a Sagittarius child. It's a girl child. It's gonna be a Sagittarius likely because like 2 Sagittarius popped up in Jupiter. Okay. Yeah, y'all gonna be engaged, love, married, happy. Y'all gonna be doing big shit. So these bullies, like in hindsight 2020, are not gonna matter because I'm doing better than you, bitch. I'm married. I'm happy. I'm in a loving relationship with a person who supports me and actually showed me how a person is supposed to treat you and be in your corner. Like actually showed me true, genuine love and reciprocity. I have a beautiful child. I got my child back. Like, baby, they ain't stopping shit. They ain't stopping shit but they own blessings, thinking that they stopping yours. Sometimes war needs to be had and not peace. Good fortune, expansive, success, wealth, higher learning, abstract mind. So these energies, like in their attempts to try to destroy you, pal, too, they're actually going to be pushing you. You're going to be transmuting this energy into growth, this Jupiter energy. Some of y'all are going to be hitting the lottery. Okay, like this is gonna make you go hard as fuck in the paint to do right. Okay, travel, growth, achievement, thinking, mental and spiritual development. And power too, some of y'all gonna be relocating to a whole nother state. To a whole nother state. And the motherfuckers that set up there and conspired against you is gonna have to watch. They can't even be a part of your success, of your life, of like your flourishment. They can't even be a part of it. They can only be a monitoring spirit watching from the sidelines. Yeah. What don't kill you make you stronger, they say, right? Yeah. When you get off of this live, pal, too, if there's nothing that you don't know today, no, pal, too, return to sender. I reject the scripting magic. Return to sender. If there is any demonic forces, or because y'all need to watch Pal 1 as well, Pal 2. If there is any dead ancestors who were karmics, who are trying to take you under, right? Because some of y'all have this spiritual attachment. Cast them out. Tell them to go home. They're not welcome in your space. Tell them they're not welcome in your space, in your mind, in your temple. Cast them out. close the door. You prosper. You came, you saw, and you will conquer. Real talk. And it's crazy because the more these energies feel like they're hindering you, they're actually helping you. And they're actually hindering themselves. Think about that. Moving on. And everybody that turned their backs on you when you was crying for help, everybody that looked the other way, you're gonna be successful, and those same people are gonna want to come and be your friend, are gonna want to come, hey friend, hey. Bandwagoners. What you doing? Some of you energies are gonna be like you're going to have a job where you're a hiring manager or you're a recruiter, and you're going to have power. And these same people that shitted on you or turned their backs on you or they sided with the abuser, they're going to be coming to you for a job. In the Bible and in this tarot deck that I used to have, there's this card said that I will prepare a table. I will prepare a feast for you in front of your enemies, and thine enemies will become thine footstools. They're gonna be working for you, baby. So yeah, don't cave into their scripting magic. Smear campaign is like scripting magic too. A motherfucker that is like, is saying shit like, Pal 2 is losing their mind and you're not losing your mind. They're trying to create a manifestation, a scripting magic.
They're outside waiting.
Okay.
Any ladies is going to Shepherd Community Church, they're outside waiting.
Okay, that's your opinion. Good day.
Says, any ladies who has anything in the dryer, can you please?
I don't know why this lady keep talking on the intercom. She pissing me off. Bitch, you on the intercom every 5 seconds. Shut up. She getting on my nerve. Let me go check my clothes, though. I'll be right back, Pal 2. I'll be right back. All right. One of my clothes is not done. They not done. Hopefully my phone is still charging. It's on 1%. This phone might die. If it die, Pal 3, I'm going to have to make a second video for you because my phone is on 1%. I'm going to have to make a second video for you, Pal 3, which will be angel number 2 because my phone is dead. It's at 1%. It's on the charge, but it's like overheating. I can't wait to look. If anybody want to gift me something for real, I'm with AT&T. But if anybody want to gift me something for real, the one thing on my list that I really, really want is a Samsung Galaxy Fold. Okay, the newest version. If you have it in your heart to gift me a phone like that, that's compatible with AT&T, please bless my motherfucking line because look, I'm sick of Apple. I'm sick of Apple phones. I like Apple tablet, but I don't like Apple phones. The best phones I ever had was my Samsung Galaxy Fold, and I lost it because I was being badly abused at a job, and I couldn't take it anymore. So I quit the job. And during that time, the time that I decided to quit, because I almost survived for a year. I was there for 8 months. I've been dealing with being abused at that job, workplace bullying, targeting, undermined it. I had been dealing with that at that job damn near since I got there for 7 months, but I worked for 8 months. I almost survived a year. Even my mother was shocked because, like, typically when I get abused or targeted at a job, I quit it. Like if I feel undermined or like they're trying to block my upward, and it's crazy because when I get try to climb up the career ladder, I get blocked a lot. It is weird. Like it's weird. So I lost everything. I lost my Verizon contract. I lost both my phones. Like I lost a lot, y'all. I got behind on my car payment, and because I couldn't find a job fast enough. Because during this time, the job market wasn't good in Indiana, so I chose to quit at the wrong time. And then my mother told me that I should have let them fire me so I can get unemployment. I didn't know all of that, so like I didn't know all that, so yeah, I made a mistake, and then it's a lot. And then I had to deal with the toxicity and the undermining, sabotaging behavior of my family too. So like, yeah, it took a minute for me to get another job. But yeah, I deal with that a lot though. Most of the jobs that I've been at, I dealt with undermining bosses and or racist bosses and workplace bullying, like sabotage. I deal with that at most of my jobs. It's only been one or two jobs where it wasn't like that. Um, yeah, like 98% of my jobs have been people discriminating against me. It is. It's so unfair because, like, y'all don't get it. Like, I never seen my life like this. Like, I was an honor student. I had went to college, and even in college, they wanted me to do honors. They wanted me to be an honors college. I used to be an advanced placement. A lot of people know me as really smart. I wasn't out here smoking and drinking and partying all day. I got to work. I was working. While everybody else was partying, I was working. I didn't rip and run the streets like that. I wasn't a hoe. Like, I literally lived the life of the women who were out in the streets all the time. The women who smoke, who drink, who addicted to drugs, who got 5, 6 baby daddies, and all they daddies is in and out of jail. Like, I live the same reality as they do, and I have not made their choices. So it's just like, how? How did I get here? How? Like, I'm trying to trust the process, but like the game is most definitely rigged. Most definitely rigged. Like, and that's why I'm trying to tell you, pal, to get out. If you're not welcome somewhere, if you're in an environment where they don't want you to thrive, get out. Because I'm going to tell you something that I know personally. No matter how much you work on yourself, no matter how much you heal yourself, no matter how much self-reflection, self-actualizations you do, no matter how many adjustments you make, if the environment is not conducive to your success, you will not thrive. Relocate, move, get away from those people and get around people that want you to succeed, because a lot of people don't like to talk about this, but the environment is the key to your success. The people around you is the key to your success. A lot of people don't like to talk. That's the one thing that I wish more tarot readers would talk about, because everybody just like to seem like it's just like you exist in a vacuum. Like it's just about you healing, and where I can heal and work on myself all day. If the group don't want me to succeed, I'm not going to. You got to remove yourself and be around people and be around environments that want you to thrive, and you will thrive. Okay? If you stay around duck ass motherfuckers that want to see you fail and hate to see you have anything, guess what? You're going to struggle. Baby, people be mad. Even my boyfriends. I remember I used to go to this Waffle House and I stopped going. And like I used to get like clientele at this Waffle House. You know, people wanted readings about from me. They wanted, and there was this chick that worked at Waffle House who would always block. Like, why would you do that, you whack ass bitch? And it was always this chick that blocked them. And it's crazy because it's like they might really need to hear this message. Ain't nothing for free. Ain't nothing in life free. They really might need to hear this message. So like a motherfucker go buy some alcohol, and too much alcohol destroys the body. But you mean to tell me you're above paying a healer, a shaman, a tarot reader? You're fucking kidding me. So like the girl will always block them. She be like, oh no, they got free videos, collectives on. And I'm just like, girl, that is not always collective energy. If you practice, like, you could be the one in the wrong, but when you read a collective, you're going to read that based off of your ego. It's a filtered fucking message. The highest accurate message is a personal reading. So they may need to really hear something that they're not going to hear because they trying to be cheap and they watching all these different collective readings and maybe missing the most important fucking message by avoiding paying for a service. Because a tarot reader is like a fucking therapist, technically. So she used to do that all the time. And then like I had an old TikTok. And I had abandoned it for a while. I had 3,100 and something followers. And I had worked hard. That was my first channel. And I had worked fucking hard to get to 1,000 subscribers. I didn't think I could do it, but I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Let me see what this like. So I just kept posting my tarot videos, and you know, I got to 1,000 fucking followers because I wanted to go live, because I wanted to, you know, start up my tarot business through TikTok. And this lady, Pal 2, Spirit is telling me to shut up. Spirit is telling me to shut up about it. I ain't gonna talk about it. Just know, cock blocking energy. Just know that. But yeah, this lady, she kept doing stuff and made my channel, and I couldn't go live no more. So yeah. But my boyfriends hate on me too. My baby daddy hates on me. I've had nothing but lovers that were jealous of me, hating on me. Didn't want to see me win. Didn't want to see me have nothing. Y'all, motherfuckers be jealous because like I'm like an introvert, but I'm also an extrovert. It's very weird. I'm an ambivert, technically. So I'm both ends of the spectrum. And like, you know, a lot of energies, they like to talk to me. You know, they like to be around me. Like, they like me. And my boyfriends will also get jealous of that. When I was living in Chicago with my ex-fiance, he had made a comment one time, right? Because like when we would go out together, like a person even asked to take a picture with me, like I was a motherfucking celebrity. And this is when I was in Chicago. And like he made the comment, he was like, damn, it's like you a little celebrity everywhere we go. Everywhere we go, everyone notices you. Everyone, like everywhere we go, he's like, you a little celebrity. But like my ex, he was jealous. I wanted to get my body done, right? Get, you know, plastic surgery, to get more of an hourglass shape and get lipo. I want, you know, to look good, look really good, like body shape wise. And he didn't even want to do that for me, you know. Now I don't know how much the surgery costs. I think it costs like $20,000. That's what I say because I'm thinking about the recovery house too. So I say $20,000. He had the money because he's a trucker. It makes a whole hell of a lot of money. Don't have no kids. Don't have no wife. He had the money. He had it to give. And it's just he didn't have a home. Like he wasn't paying no mortgage or no rents or nothing like that. All he had was a car payment, and that car payment wasn't much. And so like he could have got my plastic surgery, but like he always would find an excuse not to give it. Like then I tried to ask him to pay off my parking ticket. He wouldn't do it. I'm like, damn. Then like I tried to ask him to like get me in courses so I can learn Bitcoin, so I can understand Bitcoin and stocks and bonds more. So I asked him to get me in, these class courses so I can learn it and make some money for us, make more money for us. And like he wouldn't fund it. So I ends up working, and just I just stopped asking after that because like okay, I get it. You don't want to spend nothing on me. I was planning on leaving him anyways because like that's just weird. I'm your girlfriend. But you know, after that, like I was like, yeah, this nigga don't like me. I got a job, start working and stuff like that. Um, and that's what I did. But like, this African guy had a big crush on me at that job, and I guess he didn't like that. He didn't like that, like guys on the job, like me or whatever, or will gravitate towards me. Like he didn't like that. So he manipulated me, and this is the last time I've ever did this. But he manipulated me into quitting my job. And he said that he was gonna, provide. I don't know what made me believe that. I really don't know. Because he already shown he wasn't a provider beforehand. I don't know what made me believe that. Like, I guess I thought that I could bargain with him. I don't know. But he manipulated me into quitting my job. So when I quit my job to go over the road with him, because he's a trucker, like he he would complain about buying me a meal. He would complain about buying me hair. He would complain about getting my nails. So you had me quit my job where I could provide all of this shit for myself and not ask you. You had me quit my job for you to be upset about coming out of pocket for anything. So you think that I'm just going to be walking around here looking like a bum. Hair done, makeup not done, no nice clothes. Like, you really think that I'm going to be walking around here looking like a bum. And the shit that puts the icing on the cake for me was this man. And then I told him, too, that he should just pay off the lease. I said, just pay off the lease. You got the money. Just pay off the fucking lease so we don't have to worry. That bill don't have to be hanging over our head. He wouldn't do it. He told me no every fucking step of the way. I'm like, this man does not like me. So, long story short, I got my trucker's license. And me and him were supposed to go into business together. We were supposed to make ourselves millionaires. And we were going to be a couple. So that was the thing. And like, it ain't work out that way. Like, so I got my trucker's license. And like, I kind of like tricked him into paying all the bills because it was supposed to be a 50-50. I don't really believe in 50-50. I just did it because I wanted to prove a point. Like, I did it because I had a theory about what 50-50 entails. And just for this situation to prove my point. But he ends up paying all the bills while I was in school. So thank God I ain't had to worry about that. I could just focus on my studies. So I ends up getting my trucker's license. And like, when I tell y'all, because he swore I wasn't going to get it. So I ends up getting my trucker's license. I end up driving the big boy. I end up driving 53-foot trailers. The big boys. Semis. The big things. Everybody looked like ants in there. But he wasn't happy. And I thought that was weird. Like, he was not happy for me. I thought that was weird. I did say though that like after I seen after like that last incident where I quit my good job, because y'all, I was getting paid just as much as I was getting paid as a trucker, and that job was not dangerous. Like, trucking is dangerous. Trucking is like, for real, it's dangerous. And you put in a lot of hard work doing trucking, especially if they have you coupling and uncoupling, and like, it's a lot. Um, for me at least, I don't know. Maybe it's different for a man. It's weird because he wanted control, but then he didn't want to pay for that control. Like, sir, it costs to be the boss. Like his logic just wasn't making sense. Like, I was like, you know what? It's kind of better to be homeless than deal with this motherfucker because he's retarded. Like, to me, he was stupid. So yeah, he wasn't happy. He wasn't happy, and I was confused. And then like, I had a trucking job. I had enough money to like really
Good morning,
provide.
PCC guests. We have a
She always talking. She
neighborhood
getting on my
fellowship
nerves.
outside ready for pickup. If any guests would like to join them today for Sunday service, neighborhood fellowship is outside for pickup. Thank you.
It's weird. She shut up. She talks too damn much on that intercom. It's getting on my nerve. Um, but like, yeah. So yeah. I had the trucking license. The next step was us going into business together. But I don't know what his problem was. So like, the time that he was supposed to support me the most, he didn't. So because of so much stress, and then I was also dealing with being undermined in the trucking industry because the trainer dude wanted to fuck me and I wasn't gonna fuck him, and I didn't fuck him. So he felt some type of way about me not fucking him. And it's crazy because I don't know if I don't know if he deal with schoolgirls. Like, I don't know what age bracket you deal with, but I'm a grown ass woman. And like, showing me your credit cards and you got $500,000 in the bank and you think I'm supposed to hop on your dick because of that, give me the money. Give me some of the money. Ain't nobody about to hop on your dick. I ain't no window shopping ass bitch. If you ain't gonna give me the money, then and you married? Hell nah. Nah. But the dude was weird. My trainer, my first trainer, he was weird. He was a tourist. He used to like follow me. Like, he used to follow me to see where I was going, to see where I lived, stuff like that. It was weird. But he used to follow me at work. I mean, follow me after work, like after the trucking shit was over with. So yeah, this was the icing on the cake that like just really like, and I still can't get over this till this day. Because like, he told me no everything. Everything he told me no. No, no, no when it comes to purchasing. And that's really what was my gripe really. So like, it was this girl he was talking to, because he was talking to her, he was talking to another chick, and then his ex, his first love. And like, they all hated me. All of them hated me. But my ex was like in love with this chick named Heaven. Like in love. But I heard they phone conversations. It was dry. They wasn't really, it was like boring. And I'm just thinking, damn. This is when I first realized that men don't give a fuck about an emotional connection. Men don't give a fuck. If y'all are compatible, like conversation wise, men don't care about that. This was the first time like I'm really getting it. Like, I'm really seeing it. Like, men don't give a fuck about compatibility. All they care about is looks. That's it. This is the first time I realized that. Like, If you are not a man's physical type, that's when you have to come with extra. If you his physical type, it don't matter. You could be homeless, you could be carless, you could make the worst decisions in life, and that nigga will still up and marry you and make you his queen because you fit his physical. You fit his physical preference. This is the first time I realized that a bitch don't really have to do nothing. You don't even have to have a decent personality to pull a nigga, to get him to drop bank on you, like to get him to value you. You don't have to. These men are lying to you. They're lying. People in general be lying. So I had to find out the hard way. Like, I had to find out the hard way. So, like, that it don't matter how much you bring to the table. That's why I be laughing at these girls when they be like, I'm independent, I got a degree, I'm fine, my waist is cinched, da 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 da. But guess what? If that man, if you're not his type, guess what? Bitch, that don't matter. If you're not that man's type, none of that shit matters. Men don't truly love. This is the first time I realized that. And and still the nigga try to play me. Look, the moment you walk in the door, a nigga should already know your value. I see chicks where dudes like get him $11,000 off the first conversation. She ain't fucked. She ain't done shit. And it's women out here laying on their backs for a nigga that wouldn't even change her tire. Real talk. And a lot of guys that approach me, I'm not their type. Like, I'm not their type. A lot of men that approach me, I'm a means to an end. So that they can go and continue to be with whoever it is that they really want to be with. Or so that, like I'm a transition until they get whoever they really want. Right? And you'll know because, like, if a man is making you jump through all these hoops for the bare minimum, he don't want you. Because if he really wanted you, you ain't got to do shit. I'm telling you, you don't got to do shit. When I realized that, like, bitch, you doing too much. You barely even have to be you don't even have to be a good bitch. You don't have to be a good person. You don't have to be a woman of character. You don't have to be none of that shit to get a man. I know. I don't know how to glue down wigs that good. I know. I don't give a fuck. Like, so that was when I realized, like, oh my gosh, because I'm a spiritual girl. So I'm just thinking, I'm high ranking, beautiful, smart, spiritual, compassionate, loving, like all those things, ambitious, hustler, like all those things. Like, and men just, they don't want to invest. They don't want to, like, and this is when I also realized that women are just a piece of ass to men. Like, they don't see all that you see. Like, that's like an aha moment. A light bulb went off in my head. Like, oh my gosh, I'm just a piece of meat. Men do not see. Men see what they want to see. So, like, if he's not interested in, like, you as a person, as a human being, and you're just a wet hole, that's all it's ever gonna be. He don't really see nothing else. You get what I'm saying? So that was the first time I realized that, oh my gosh, I'm just an object to men. So, an object for them to use. Like, I'll be, goddamn it, you don't know, I have rent, I have a child, I have bills, I have to be fed, I have to be clothed, I have to be watered, I have to be, like, tended to. Like, I'm not just an object. Like, I speak. Did you know that? Like, I have dreams, goals, aspirations. Did you know that? Like, so, yeah. So that's when I had that aha moment. So most of the time, I reject guys. I don't waste I reject them because most of the men that, like, approach me, I'm not their type for real. Like, I'm not their type. And when I say I'm not their type, I'm talking about like I'm green, like I'm a nerd. You know what I'm saying? Like my aura is not like I'm not a Sukiana. I'm not a sexy red. Like some men, they love ratchet women. Some men, they love women that are bad girls. You know, some men, they love women with big titties, big ass, you know, the aesthetic. Like that's what they like. That's their type. You know what I'm saying? Everything else don't matter. Like and then too, the heaven chick that like he really wanted, the bitch that was one dimensional and dry and shit like that, like he gave her $6,000 to pay to catch up on her rent. The cheating part didn't hurt as much as that hurt. Cause nigga, you gave her six, and then that's when I realized having good sex, having good pussy don't matter either. When I tell y'all, I turned my freak level all the way down after that. I turned it all the way down. I turned my freak level all the way down. When I tell y'all, a bitch used to be fucking like a porn star. Good pussy, good head, amazing head. I'm so confident about my shit, can't no bitch touch me. On my mama. Confident, ain't never been bad. Ain't never been bad in bed. But when I realized that shit don't take you nowhere either. Like being good in bed don't take you. Look, if you're that man's type, he gonna make you the most amazing person in bed. I swear to God. You could be a pillow princess just laying on your bed. Your pussy could be mid. And that man will say, oh my gosh, she's got the best pussy in the world. Just because you're his type. Just because you're his type. So like, yeah, I realized all that shit don't mean shit. Like, it ain't gonna make a man spend. It ain't gonna make a man faithful. It ain't gonna make a man value you. It ain't gonna, like, it ain't. It ain't gonna make him see you as sacred. It ain't. Like, even being nice, none of that shit. None of that shit. Like, when dudes be talking about you got a bad attitude, girl, he just don't want you. Because I guarantee you the chick that's his type gonna have a bad attitude and he gonna love it. He gonna love it there. Bad attitude and all. How much you want to bet? He just don't want you. He's just not that into you. So, but yeah, all I attract mainly is men who are users. They are users. They don't plan on like reciprocating energy. They don't plan because I'm not their type. So, yeah. And so like when that happened, yeah, when that happened, I realized that I stopped it. I just stopped it. Like, I think maybe like the last guy, and I was a side chick to him. I was on my rebellious shit. When I got with him, I was on my fuck the world, you know, being good don't count for shit. It don't get you nowhere. So I was on my fuck the world at this time. So I was on my villain era. So, you know, there was this guy that I wanted, and like, look at my wig coming up. There's this guy that I wanted, and like, so shit, I was a side chick, my first time being a side chick. But yeah. You know, because I was celibate for like 2 years. I was celibate for 2 years. But yeah, that was my first time being a side chick. And like, I mean, he proved my point again. Like, I'm telling y'all, you could be the better choice or the better option, and a motherfucker will still choose like toxicity if that bitch is his type. Because I wasn't really his type. Like, yeah, I was light skinned, but I wasn't his type. He likes big girls. He likes big girls, like big girls. He likes them big. And I'm skinny. Now I'm skinny. Beforehand, I wasn't skinny. But like, because that's your type. So like, yeah. So like he, I mean, he kind of did the same shit, but at the same time, I was a side chick. But to me, still, it don't matter. Even if I was a side chick, don't treat me like one, bitch. But yeah, I don't know, pal. Too. That's your message though, cause yeah, motherfuckers do for who they want to. Keep that in mind. Like, don't ever think, well, I've got flaws, so that's why I can't get this. No, people do for who they want to. Can y'all hear me? It's still mute. I hate when they call. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me? Yeah. I don't know what that's about, Pop, too, because, like, I'm still in your channels. But don't ever feel like because you have flaws or so-called shortcomings that's the reason why that you can't get, true love, or that's not true. You just got to find a motherfucker where you're their type. Long story short. Like, for real. Just find a person where you're their type. Because I'm telling you, that's all you gotta be is a motherfucker's type. And they gonna go through hell and back for you. I'm telling y'all, I done seen people that literally, they are a train wreck and got the best husbands or the best girlfriends, and they're a train wreck. And guess what? Those people choose them every time. Because that's where they want to be. That's where they want to be. A motherfucker that's always looking for a reason to give you less than does not want to be with you. Well, we on pile 2 right now. Pile 3 I'm about to go into. Like no matter how much perfect you make yourself, you're trying to make yourself perfect for a motherfucker that don't value you from the jump anyways. I'm telling you what I know. That's why I stopped putting on performances, because it don't count for shit. Especially, it don't count for shit. It don't count for shit. If you're not that man's preference, if you're not that man's type, if you're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't count for shit. Motherfucker always complaining about what you do, how you do things, how you speak, how, like, nitpicking. Nitpick, criticize. They don't want you. Just like a lot of black men don't really want black women. They always throwing hate towards black women. They're always trying to humble black women. Why? Because they don't want your ass. Black men don't really want black women. Like, it is what it is. Like, your trauma is not going to run the person off that's for you. It's not going to run the people off, period, that's for you, whether that be lovers or friends. Like, y'all really need to know that. Y'all really need to hear that. You don't have to be perfect to be loved properly, to be loved correctly, to be treated correctly. You don't have to be perfect. And any motherfucker telling you that is selling you a dream. Telling you the shit I went through with my family. I'm telling you. People constantly choose trash over me. I'm telling you what I know. Trying to make yourself perfect is not, it's not it. That's not it. If you make yourself perfect, do it for you. if you like anything that you do, just do it for you. But if you thinking bettering yourself is gonna make a motherfucker love you, you are wrong. People make snap judgments. If the motherfucker don't love you instantly, if those people don't choose you, people make split second judgment about whether they're going to accept you or allow you in or not. A second, that quick, a nanosecond. You can't buy your way to a motherfucker liking you. You can't nice your way to a motherfucker liking you. You can't service your way into a motherfucker liking you. It either is or it is not. So burn the cape. Baby, burn that motherfucking cape and do you. And all of your imperfections. Do you. Because the motherfucker that's for you is not going to turn you away. I'm telling you that now. Real talk. I don't know who need to hear that, but what's for you is for you, and what ain't, it ain't. Accept it and move on, and go find the motherfucker that sees you as their goddamn Beyonce with your imperfections and all. You don't have to be a size 2. You don't have to be a size 20, because some niggas like big bitches. I'm telling you, I'm a skinny girl now. And a lot of motherfuckers don't even look my way now that I'm skinny. But when I was a fat bitch, I was turning heads. So I'm telling you now, some men do not prefer skinny women. So don't you dare go to that gym losing weight, getting skinny with the intent that you about to find real true love. And that this is about to stop men from using you or disposing of you like trash on the street. It's not. It either is or it isn't. People make snap judgments. Pow 2. Angel number 5. All right. So, yeah. Rejection is God's protection. Baby. Okay. They just ain't the one. Stop thinking that, oh, I just need to be more perfect than I'll. No, they just wasn't the one, baby. They just wasn't the one. People that don't understand or appreciate or adore your design. Y'all, I've done seen crackheads get adored. Get the best partners there is. Strung out and all. I knew a woman when I was in jail, and she was a drug addict, strung out on hard drugs, and a dark-skinned chick at that. Chocolate than a motherfucker, pitch black. And she had this baby daddy. He, even with him being with his new girlfriend, right? Even, don't let these men make excuses. Even with him being with his new girlfriend, he pays her bills. He pays that chocolate chick's bills, the one that's strung out on drugs. He pays her bills. He takes care of the kids. And if anybody talks negative about her, he gonna stand 10 toes down, but he gonna fight you. And he got a new girlfriend. And still does it. And still does this for this girl. And she is a whole strung out motherfucking drug addict. Don't do shit. Once again, if he wanted to, or if they wanted to, they would have. They ain't fucking with you like that, baby. It is what it is and it ain't what it ain't. And you know, that shit hurts, because it's like, well, damn, why you ain't fucking with me? What that other person got that I ain't got? Why you fucking with them but you ain't fucking with me? Why you know, that shit used to hurt me, but I got over it. It is what it is and ain't what it ain't. Pal 2. Get over it. Sometimes you just not for everybody, and that's all right. That don't mean that you lackluster. That don't mean that something's wrong with you. Just sometimes you not for everybody. Everybody ain't gonna feel your sauce, you know, and they're well within their right, you know, to not accept you. And guess what? You don't have to accept them or the energy exchange or the shortchanging or the unrequited love or the lack of reciprocity. You don't gotta accept that either. You get what I'm saying? This your life. Live it. Life is to be lived. Stop worrying about being liked or why a motherfucker don't like you or don't accept you or don't. Stop worrying about that shit. And just focus on the motherfuckers who do. And if you ain't found that yet, love on yourself till you do. Oh, I'm telling you. It is what it is and ain't what it ain't. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I am so sorry. But yeah. You know, people don't rock with you for myriads of reasons. There could be a misalignment of values. They could be jealous. You know, you could trigger them. It could be anything. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like this pal, like I'm talking to, like, let me see what signs pal to, and then we got to go on to the next. So, you could be like, it just seems like Virgo, Libra energy, Leo energy, Virgo, Libra energy, Leo energy, and because of that code switching shit, I'm gonna say any of the mutable, okay? Any of the mutables. So yeah, Taurus is an honorary mention, but any of the mutable signs is in there. But yeah, like for real. It's like my son kind of does this too. Like anybody, if somebody does something terrible to him, my son still love them, still whatever. But if I do one tiny small infractor, like he's nailing me to the cross. Like it's crazy. But it is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't. You know, and sometimes, you know, people like people for myriads of reasons. It's sometimes, why is that person being picked? It's the why. You know, if they picking them because, you know, that person doesn't require them to grow. If they picking them because that person has low self-esteem, and so they feel like, you know, that's their equal. You know what I'm saying? They feel like, you know, rejection is not always a bad thing. You know, sometimes people can reject you because they feel like you're too good for them. Sometimes people can reject you because they feel like you're too pretty. Sometimes people can reject you. Like, you know, rejection does not always mean I'm ugly. It's because I'm ugly. Or it's because I'm not good enough. Sometimes they're not good enough. Okay? Rejection is not always a bad thing. But moving on to pal 3, if my phone doesn't die, because it is on 1%. So y'all ain't gonna be able to see me for pal 3 because like I'm getting a little tired. Now I'll probably take the camera off. I mean put the camera back on to show you the cards, but that's gonna be it, okay? That's gonna be it. So we moving on to pal fucking 3. I knew this reading was gonna be long. I knew it. Damn it, I fucking knew it. I said it before I even started. New home. So the new home energy. Yeah. Cause even then I'm more beneficial than everybody else, and I'm still getting shitted on and still not liked. So yeah, I'm telling you, pal, too. It don't matter. Save your energy. Save your investment. Save it. Okay? You're not gonna get back what you put in because those motherfuckers don't value you. They don't like you. It is what it is and it ain't what it ain't. So save your energy for yourself or for somebody that's actually going to appreciate it and actually going to reciprocate it, okay? Save your energy, love. All right? Some people, shit, don't like you because your hair's short. You get what I'm saying? Like, people be, like, writing you off for the dumbest of fucking reasons. Like, the dumbest of reasons. Like, stop selling your soul for a shabby ass connection. Stop doing it. Stop people pleasing, pal, too. So now we moving on to pal 3, which is the last angel number 2. Surprise, surprise, you guys. This is the angel number that I chose. So angel number 2 is pile 3. So if that is the energy that you chose, we about to get started on that, okay? So how is calling on Goddess Lilith, all right? Let me sage the energy right quick. Let me sage it. There's something where something is being blocked or something is being blocked. Look at the duplicitous energy coming through. Deceitful, two-faced, and someone who presents one version of themselves while hiding their true intentions. Double dealing to serve their own interests. So there is a monitoring spirit, okay? Like a monitoring spirit, a collective. Okay? And this person is very duplicitous, is very two-faced, is very fake. Like, so they come in like, you know, they're your savior, or they love you, or they care for you, and they play in this role. But in all actuality, they're behind all of your what's that word called? I ain't gonna say they're behind your demise, but they're behind your stagnancy, if that makes sense. It's kind of like somebody could be stealing from you, pal 2, or they will be stealing from you. Or they will be setting you up, like to be robbed or setting you up. Pal 2. I'm sorry to like scare you. Like, look, the grooming. Oh my gosh. Fattening up the cow for the slaughter. Like somebody is like planning to raid you or gang up on you or just do like something really malicious toward you. It's like they fattening you up for the slaughter, pal 2. So somebody could, pal 3. So somebody could be trying to, wow, what the fuck? Let me do the sage, because maybe this is still pal 2, because I haven't pulled a card yet. I haven't pulled a card. I'm just like picking up cards and reading them, random ones, but that's not a pull. So let me get the spray. Oh, there it is. There it is. Woo! Now, let's reset that energy. Who? Pal 3. Pal 3, angel number 2. This is your reading. Okay, how was your new location, relocation? Like somebody could be trying to rob you, like that you could have been supposed to move or relocate at a certain place, a certain time, and this person is going to conveniently inconvenience you, which will block like this time frame, which will block this movement. Okay, like somebody is trying to hold you back and they're monitoring spirit. So you may have dreams about spiders, or you may see a bunch of nets or a bunch of roaches, or you may have dreams about rats or an infestation of some sort. Like it is a dream, it is a warning. Or you may have dreams about flies, or you may see flies like in uncanny like situations. Like you may see flies when it's winter out and flies ain't supposed to be there, but they there. Like that's a monitoring spirit. That's a dangerous energy. Okay. So if you chose Aries and Cancer energy could be involved. Wow. I didn't even see Cancer at the back of the deck. Most definitely some Cancer energy. Most Cancer immerse. I had to show y'all that. Wow. I did not see that at the back of the deck. But the people that I was channeling, like it was like Cancer Aries. Somebody could be like a Cancer Leo cuffs, like a Cancer. Sorry, y'all. I had to put that back. Like a Cancer Leo cups. Like, you know, a July Cancer has Leo influence. Or something could be significant about the summer, or this could happen in the summer, or somebody could be born in the summer. Okay, in July. Something is significant about July. That's Black Expo month. All right, that's the carnival month. Okay. All right, so let's see. All right, calling on Goddess Lilith for pal 3. What is their new location, new home, or relocation, or whatever it is? Like, what is this energy when they get into this new place, this new home? Like, what's up? What's it is? What's the tea? What it is? We got Uranus. Okay. We got Uranus. Actually, three cards popped out, but I'm gonna take Uranus because it was at the top. And then we got Descendant Invitation, 37 and 25. So we got, I think Uranus is Aquarius. And then the Descendant house, which is the seventh house. I think that's Libra energy. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, I see you. I had to snap my fingers for you. I see you. Okay. So let's see what's going on here because I really don't know like what this is going about. Let me show you the cards. So we've got Uranus, change, and then we've got at the back of the deck Descendant and Invitation. And behind that, and behind this card is this is seventh house energy. This is Libra energy, but behind that card is ninth house energy, exploration in the reverse. That's Sagittarius energy. Yeah, somebody has the means to help you, Pal 3, and they have the answers and they have the resources and they know like, but like they're gatekeeping the shit from you, but they may like give it to somebody else to help them out, you know. So it's kind of like you're having to figure everything out on your own. Like this is a very Aquarius energy because I don't know if y'all know, but Aquarius is the sign that is very independent. Aquarius beats to their own fucking drum. Okay, Aquarius very independent. So like that could be your energy, or like this could be the energy where I just feel like they hate that about you. Like they hate the fact that you beat to your own drum. They hate the fact that you are independent. Like you embody this Aquarius energy, the water bearer, the mermaid. Okay, like they are jealous and envious of your uniqueness. Okay, the fact that you stand out, the fact that you're like a rare breed, a rare finding, a rare jewel, a rare gem, but they may try to treat you the opposite. So these energies are gatekeepers. Like they're gatekeepers and they are yeah, they have the means to help you. But they're gonna let you do it all on your own. Like they're gonna let you like, and it's so crazy because like when people do that, when people make you jump through hoops or make you figure it out all on your own when they could have helped you, when they actually had the answers, when they actually like they just don't know that that's gonna make you smarter than them. Like they just don't know. Like that's gonna make you tougher, faster, smarter, like more enlightened. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's something, it could be housing. Maybe you're gonna get into real estate. But it's like there's something that you had to make a wheel, you had to make a way out of no way, Pal 3. And like this is gonna like take you down a rabbit hole like of your calling. So like y'all are gonna be into property management, be into maybe you're gonna get into business management, or you're gonna find something on accident, okay? Or you're gonna build up a not-for-profit organization, or you're gonna be some type of spokesman. Like you're gonna have like this real bomb ass career, Pal 3. You know, and it's because you had to make lemons out of lemonade. You get what I'm saying? Some of y'all could open up a lemonade business, or grow lemons, or open up like a garden, a food garden, where you sell health smoothies. And ooh wee, I feel like I'm not supposed to be like saying this. Like I feel like I'm supposed to not tell you that. But some of y'all are going to be in a successful real estate agent, or get into the real estate business, like bossing, boss shit. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm not supposed to tell y'all that. I'm not gonna. I feel like I done said too much. I feel like this reading, like, I can't tell y'all a lot, Pal 3. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. God don't want me to tell you everything. Like if I tell you now, he's gonna have to change it up because you have really bad monitoring spirits. Like everything has to be done in secret. Everything. Like stop telling motherfuckers your plans. Stop telling them. Stop telling them your secret recipe. I feel like you shouldn't even tell motherfuckers your secret recipe until you done made the most profit out of it first. Now, once you made the most profit out of it first, then I'ma tell you. Like some of y'all need to create a cookbook or a podcast or something like that. Like where you get paid for streams, for views, for listeners. Like, but let me shut up. I'ma shut up. Spirit don't want me to tell you that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop being a blabbermouth. Y'all can't hold water for shit, pal. 3. So I feel like in order, pal 3, like if you get a tarot reading, like spirit is not going to leave you completely in the dark, but they're definitely going to leave you in the dark. So when you get a tarot reading, like it's not going to really tell you everything because spirit don't want you to know because you talk too damn much. You cannot hold water. Everybody don't need to know what your next step, what your next move, what your next plan is. Pal 3, angel number 2. Uranus acts like a cosmic clutch. It takes us out of one gear and after some chaos shifts us into a new one. So a lot of y'all have been dealing with dead ends, start, stop, like detours. Detours. A lot of y'all have been dealing with a lot of detours. Something is significant about like road construction or like you having to take a detour like you finding something by accident. Like this is strange, but we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Pal 3. Uranus is the modern co-ruler of Aquarius and takes 84 years to round the zodiac. Uranus was the first planet we discovered once the telescope broke the boundary of our known solar system and coincided with the Industrial Revolution when many technical and cultural assumptions broke apart. So, like, there's something about you, Pal 3, where you're going to be breaking barriers, where you're going to be breaking cultural barriers, cultural misconceptions, breaking down like stereotypes. Like, you are revolutionary. There's something about you that's very revolutionary, very innovative. Okay. So it embodies difference in eccentricity as it rotates in the opposite. I'm telling y'all gonna be patenting something. This the last pal, y'all gonna be patenting. Look, 22222 on the clock as I said that. Y'all are gonna be patenting something, inventing something. Like, whoa. I'm feel lucky to even read motherfucking pal 3s. Damn. Wow, y'all gonna be inventing something or doing something that's never been done. Um, it embodies difference in eccentricity as it rotates in the opposite direction of most other planets. What did I say? You guys break the mode. Y'all, when everybody else is going left, your ass is going right. Why nobody going right? I guess I better take that pathway. Y'all are a trailblazer. It embodies difference in eccentricity as it rotates in the opposite direction of most other planets and at an approximate right angle to them with one pole pointing toward the sun. Action. Surprise or be surprised. Be ready to shift gears. It's time to experiment and try a fresh approach or a new road entirely. So you guys are doing something that you may think is your life calling, that you may think is your judgment call, your awakening. You may that's a distraction. while God is planning what's your real calling. So there's going to be a career change or a career shift for you, like that's totally different. And that's why I be telling people to be open minded, to stay open minded. Okay? Because you may not get something the way that you want to get it, but you definitely could get it, but it might be another way. Like, for example, like I always hear people ask me if I was a makeup artist. I should be a makeup artist. Now, my career chosen path is psychic, right? But I might end up being a makeup artist, or I might end up being a podcaster. Like one of the two, right? Um so because like people are always asking me about my makeup, can I do their makeup? Like I'm literally, if I ever become a makeup artist, like I was forced into it because people begged me so much to do makeup and do their makeup that my hand is forced into being a makeup artist, into makeup artistry. Okay. Like it's something about the arts here. Okay. Um, or architecture, like you might get into architecture or beauty, like the beauty industry. Like it's something about the arts. So, surprise, be ready to shift gears. It's time to experiment and try a fresh approach or a new road entirely. If your life were a garden, now would be the time to scatter handfuls of diverse seeds, water them all, see what grows robustly, and weed the rest later. Urgent anxiety can be a symptom of Uranian restlessness. So rather than, y'all have like a lot of gifts. So rather than just flailing about, look for the root cause and ask what change will actually solve the problem. What looks like a disaster may bring a wild opportunity. What looks like a disaster, pal, 3, may bring a wild opportunity. Some of y'all are going to be getting into the alcohol business. Like you're going to start selling alcohols, or you're going to start selling like spiritual jewelry or spiritual, like I'm telling you. If you are thrown a sudden or shocking change, assume that you are being tossed out of the nest into a potentially heroic journey. Chaos can be an important catalyst, an unnerving moment caught between forms. The discomfort allows and propels you to transform. Become your most authentic, eccentric self. You are just what is needed. Uranus also encourages technical upgrades and a cutting edge approach. So y'all home, it sounds like y'all might be building your own home. Like y'all gonna be making so much money, you gonna be able to buy land and build your own home from the ground up. I'm telling you, this is some Nine of Pentacles energy. This is some real estate energy. I'm telling you. Flipping houses, flipping cars, flipping. Or you may be like an underwriter, like a commission-based job where you're an underwriter and you're gonna find out that you're really good at it. Like this is a talent you didn't even know you had. Pal 3. Um Uranus also encourages technical upgrades and a cutting edge approach, whether that means acquiring new equipment or new skills. Yeah. Yep. Wow. How 3. Wow. Let's see what this descendant invitation card is. Um So, while the ascendant describes how you enter the world, the descendant is the place where you invite equal others to come into your world. It describes how you see these peers and what you project upon them and what you were trained to respect in them. The descendant is where the sun would be at sunset. So, action. Look at how you invite others to dance with you, to relate. Be welcoming while also keeping healthy boundaries in place. Once you feel comfortable about your ground rules for the people that you bring into your life, it is easier to open your heart. Okay. If you notice that you keep people at a distance or avoid meeting new people, investigate this habit. Though it might have been important to protect you at one time in your life, consider how it is working for you now and what would help you feel safe enough to open this door. Also, notice in what areas of your life you ask other people to do your work for you. The descendant can point to what you might try to import from other people. While this practice can refer to an important skill in a work situation, it has its dangers in a personal relationship. If you feel disempowered, you might be drawn to powerful people. Interesting. Interesting, Pal 5. Pal 3. Interesting. Interesting. If you're an extrovert who inwardly craves emotional and spiritual intimacy, you might draw in someone who helps you cozy up at home. Y'all gonna be collaborating with somebody. Like y'all gonna be collaborating with somebody. Like I put on like type of energy. I put on for my city on like that type of energy. Like you're gonna be collaborate with somebody. Like you see them doing something that you want to do. Like you're gonna be working together with this person. It's wonderful when others can help you develop Latin characteristics within yourself. But if you ask them to do this work for you and they leave, there goes your resource. If you see them as only an extension of yourself, you can't really see them. When you develop your own resources, you can see these others as whole beings with their own needs and gifts. Interesting. The descendant, seventh house energy. I think that's a Libra energy. So watch out for copycatters or people who copy you or people who practition a mimicking spell. 444, 4 viewers, 44 likes. 444. That is important. There is somebody that is your doppelganger that is trying to copy you, that is trying like a monitoring spirit, Pal 3, that's trying to see what you got cooked up next so that they can take it first. 444. This is really a significant reading, Pal 3. Wow. So let's go on to the next. I'm gonna take this camera off. My battery is still at 1%. So sorry you can't see me like that, Pal 3. But let's get these cars going. Y'all's is probably gonna be the fastest reading because I feel like the shit is gonna happen so fast for you. Like so fast. So fast. I'm telling y'all, it's some job you're gonna be doing. It's like a side hustle or like some type of commission based job, some type of briefcase suit and tie type of job. Like you're gonna be in rooms making like endorsement deals, contracts with business people, with business. Some of y'all may even end up being a wholesaler. There's something that you're going to be inventing or making, Pal 3, that is going to really put you on the map, like really make you like popping, like hot commodity. Taking initiative to fulfill passions or financial goals, carving out your own path, autonomy, and reinvention. It keeps talking about carving out your own path and reinvention. It keeps talking about that. Uranus, the descendant, and the side hustle is all talking about reinventing oneself. Breaking a mold, going off the beaten path, taking a risk, and you definitely gonna win big. You definitely gonna win big, Pal 3. So this last pal is definitely giving you gonna be living in a mansion. Definitely giving that. Definitely giving mansion energy. So with this brand loyalist card, follows popular choice, chooses low risk familiar options, follower, name dropper, and comfort over risk with the brand loyalist. So a lot of energies probably don't want to join you in this, like, or they probably don't see the vision, or they probably don't believe in you, pal 3. I'm gonna get this ninth house exploration energy. Some people can kind of see you as a conspiracy theorist, Pal 3. I feel like a lot of shit that you say is going to be coming to pass. And these energies that see you as a conspiracy theorist. Look at that 444 energy. Like their mouths is going to be to the floor. The duplicious card still came out. Somebody is trying to make it seem like your ideas are silly or the shit that you say is silly, but then they're launching it. They're copying it. Like they're your shadow. Like they're your mirror or some shit. Person with this duplicious card, they could be Pisces or Gemini, Virgo, or this could be your energy. Right? Or this could be cardinal. Like this person, these energies could be cardinals because, cardinals are known as the leadership sign. But these energies can be cardinals and you're immutable or you have a lot of mutable placement. So the people or the energies that may be doing like a copycat spell or a mimicking spell, or they may be doing glam magic, like trying to steal your ideas, trying to like culture vulture or swagger jack you, trying to profit off of like you, the blueprint, the originator. 444 is still showing up. This is significant. Like this person could be either a cardinal sign or a mutable sign. So they could be either a Capricorn, Cancer, Libra, or Aries, or they could be a Gemini, Virgo, Pisces, or a Sagittarius. But somebody is definitely taking claim for your work. Yo, I don't know what happened. But Pal 3 is that star power that I'm telling you. 10th house, Capricorn energy, Sagittarius energy. It's crazy because nobody is ever as successful as the original, as the blueprint. Like, y'all ever noticed that? Nobody is ever successful as the blueprint. Copycats are never as grand, as great as the blueprint, as the original. Cuffing season. Get into relationships with others during fall and winter. Rides out the cold months with a partner. So this could be a partner of you guys that's going to be stealing your idea or running off with your invention or running off this cuffing season. Look at that 444 energy coming through heavy. Sometimes, believe it or not, you could be too great. You could be too great. Because, like, when you're, like, too great or too much of, like, a genius-like type of energy, like, it's going to be very hard for you to find love. It's going to be very hard. Like, you're going to attract a lot of users or a lot of people that only want to be with you or only want to be around you or only want to be your friend for the wrong reasons. Like, because you're smart or because, like, some type of talent or skill that you have. Pal 3. Like, for real. How do these energies feel about the collective? Like somebody sees that you're a hidden genius and that's their reason for like being with you. Soul's best interests. Serve your deepest truth and highest potential even if it doesn't feel good in the moment. So I feel like sometimes it's not always good to show how smart you are. It's not always good to show, you know what I'm saying? Because that kind of sets you up to be used. Like, sometimes it's just good for you to be a mystery. Like, ain't nothing going on here. I ain't doing nothing major. I ain't. Like, no, for real. Strengthening foundations, going through the tough times to get to the good, fixing the root of the problem. So people could be coming into your energy like they want to help, but really they trying to steal your motherfucking Krabby Patty recipe. You Mr. Krabs and they Plankton. Okay? If y'all have ever seen that show. Some of y'all could be a dentist or will becoming a dentist, or you may meet this person in a dentist's office or something is significant about a dentist or a doctor, like something is significant about that. Villain error. So stop people pleasing and making others feel uncomfortable. Liberation and reclaiming your voice with the villain error. You on demon time. Some of y'all could need to go to the doctor. You got a toothache or something like that. We got self-actualized at the back of the deck here. Pile 3 is not going to be that long. There's not much I can say. comes into full acceptance of their unique identity, values, potential, and lives authentically and confidently. It's definitely giving king and queens of the weird. King and queens of the weird. Like, and I'm not saying it in a bad way either. Okay, but that's what it's giving. Very Aquarius, Capricorn, Sagittarius energy, Gemini energy, Pisces energy. Like, for real. Like, there's something about you where you're a trendsetter, Pal 3. Your house is going to be immaculate. That's all I'm going to say. A castle. Your new home, or when you relocate, like, you really going to be put on the map. Like, you really going to be put on the map. Look, it could be a Capricorn trying to, like, steal your ideas, or we got options, and we got Capricorn. It's got hardworking, ambitious leader, reliable, disciplined, responsible, self-control, organized, intelligent, prudent, and loyal. So something is significant about the GOAT. Something significant about Capricorn, greatest of all time. GOAT, greatest of all time. Capricorn. But at the back of this, in the dark side of Capricorn, they're stubborn, pessimistic, criticized, suspicious, seriousness, pickiness, a bigot, cautious, bossy, sarcastic, noisy, and depressed. So if these negative energies that want to make you feel like your idea is dumb, but they stealing your ideas, they could be a Capricorn, or they could be the dark side of Capricorn. Okay, just very, that's stupid. Just very like pessimistic and a Debbie Downer type of energy. So we got options. Opportunities, choices, decisions, possibilities, picking and choosing, daydreaming, fantasizing, analyzing, weighing the pros and cons, and patient with the options. Wow. Um, let's see here. You can be a bit indecisive. Like, you can be bombarded with so many options that you're indecisive. Like, you don't know which one is like the best option to go with. Or somebody could be like they see that you got all these options, and somebody is like trying to do a reverse psychology on you. We got Queen of Wands. Y'all could be a fire sign. Heavy on the Sagittarius energy. Y'all could be a fire sign. Or maybe even in Aries. But somebody is like really, really jealous about all the options you have. You're going to have helly options, Pile 3. Helly options. More options than you know what to do with as it pertains to relocating and like moving. It's like, and these energies may be very jealous of this. Like, they could have blocked opportunities, or they don't have as many options as you. So like they're envious of this energy. So we got diva, strong, courage, sexy, phoenix energy, confident, independent, take charge, leader, joy, creative, energetic, optimistic, and magnetic. Yeah. There's something about you beating to your own drums. And 3D. 3D, three-dimensional. So these energies, they have an unhealthy ego. They're judgmental. They label. They're street mentality. They have a linear thinking. They play victim, like materialistic, bad habits. These energies don't really get you. Like, they don't really understand you. Pal 3. Bad habits, low vibration, toxic coming in. So they operate, they're very low vibration, these energies are. And then we got the Venus. You could be a Libra, or they could be a Libra. So love, money, abundance, marriage, friendships, relationship, attraction, beauty, and sympathize. Business relationships, emotional bonds, and artistic. So if this person is, somebody's a shape-shifting plagiarizer energy. Like, whatever you doing, they're going to try to do, pal. This could be a lover. This could be someone in the justice system. This could be a boss, or Yeah, somebody's a carbon copy or a copycat. Stingy, materialistic, jealous, possessive, stubborn, complacent, poor, nostalgic, bad decision, breakups, and lacks creativity. If they are the dark side of Libra on this. Very fickle, very like, you get what I'm saying? Like somebody is going to be trying to launch something before you. Um, Somebody could be a mate poacher as well. Like somebody wants everything, even your struggle. Somebody wants. Like they feel like yo ISIS coder pal 3. Like they want your shit. And they got new love at the back of the deck. So you're gonna be having new love, or you're gonna be having options. Energies are jealous that you have better options than them, or they feel like you have better options. Like they're jealous. They're gonna be jealous that you have new love. These energies could have to like beg people to talk to them, or beg people to want them, or beg, like, you know what I'm saying? Like your inbox be full and they inbox be dry. Like somebody is really jealous about this, or somebody is treated like a fucking duck or a one night stand, and like motherfucking dudes always want to be with you. Like, does somebody feel some type of way about that? This could be a third party energy, like as it pertains, like somebody's like main girlfriend or somebody's side girlfriend, but whatever the case may be, like this is a third party energy. So you could be very great friends with a Capricorn. There could even be like someone that is with your baby daddy or your baby mother, and that person is very threatened by you or jealous of you. They feel like that other person really wants you, like really wants to be with you or really wants you back. Like, um, somebody could even be doing death magic or wishing stagnancy over your life or blocking roads for you. You may need a road opener spell, pal 3. Um, because these energies, they just don't like want you to like thrive. They don't want, you get what I'm saying? With this wounded warrior energy, they feel like yo ISIS coder. They feel like they have to work harder than you or work for everything that they got. What's up, newcomer? Don't forget to like the live or share the live. Wounded warrior. Okay, this could be a Sagittarius. We got a lot of fire sign energy coming through with Capricorn as the um yeah, and we got new love at the back of the deck and 5-dimensional. So equal, soulmate, balance, reciprocity, open, whole, new chapter, harmony, dating, chemistry, and strong bond. So there is somebody who took you for granted. There's a lover or baby father or somebody who took you for granted, and like they just punch in the air. It's like they're very bitter that you've gotten new love. They're very bitter that someone is experiencing all the luxuries that they used to. Like it's definitely giving that Sierra song. I bet. Make sure you go listen to that pal 3. Like that's the energy. Like, and we got solitude as I split the deck. Connecting to nature, recalculating, pause, peace, taking a break. Silence, new perspective, centering, and grounding. Like this is about a romantic relationship or something like that. Like crown chakra and black magic. So somebody trying to put black magic on you. Wishing ill intention, envy, evil eye, bitter, casting spells, hatred, jealousy, wishing harm, watching, light, irritate demons. Yeah, somebody's gonna be trying to put black magic on you. It could be a king of air, a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra male. Yeah, we got the side piece. Why are they doing black magic? What type of black magic are they doing? And we got territorial. So marking or defending what's yours. Being protective over people and possessions due to fear of loss. So somebody is territorial due to like some type of trauma dumping or some type of trauma. And we've got, it could be a parent or a mother for some of you guys. Okay, they intergenerational conflict, or a mother-in-law or ex-mother-in-law. Fight over values, inheritance, or identity. Battle between past and future, and fear of becoming irrelevant or unseen. Somebody could definitely be trying to hold, like, wow. Somebody could definitely be trying to, like, hold a child against you or hold things against you, like, up for ransom. Like, they think, like they money hungry. It's like anything that you get, they want to take that. You get what I'm saying? Or they want to block that. Y'all definitely need a road opener spell. Like as soon as some shit it puts in your hand, it gets taken away. Like somebody is an opportunist, okay? Take chances, risk, a gambler, exploit. Somebody could be a gambler. Money chaser, self-serving, playing the field, poker face, personal gain, smooth criminal, or plotting. So somebody definitely like doesn't want you to like really like. Here's the thing. So the energies don't really want to help you, or like they want to be gatekeepers, you know, so they have the answers, they have the means to help you, they have, but they don't want to. Like, so you just kind of have to figure it all out on your own. But then when you figure it all out on your own, these same energies like want to exploit you and take your money, you know, for their own personal gain. Like they're money hungry. It's like those energies that be like, I'm not gonna the energies that be like, oh, I'm not, look, and it literally says relocation. Change triggered by a short trip. Some of y'all, this business is gonna be so successful that you're gonna have to open up an office, or that you're gonna have to relocate altogether because most of your clientele is in that state. So depending on what you're doing, like that's where you're going to be moving. Okay. So like if you're more into the glitz and glam, you're going to be moving to Florida, California, you're going to be moving to Atlanta or Georgia or New York, like places that are all about, you know, fashion and glitz and glam. If you know you're going to be into the spiritual business, you're probably going to be like in like Louisiana or places that are big on that. A move to another state or a country, drawn to a certain location, relocate. Yep, so you're going to be hyper successful. Yep. Like something big or something major is going to be happening to you, but it's kind of like you got to move in silence. Pal 3. Yeah, it's heavy Aquarius in this energy. I'm not going to lie. Some heavy Aquarius in here. Yeah. But we got the dark side. We got Libra, Venus energy, Libra, Taurus, Capricorn. Like somebody is a monitoring spirit, just a pocket watch, just to see what they can take from you. Okay. Wow. Yep. So Pal 3, yeah, a lot of good shit is happening for you. A lot of good shit is happening for you. There's something about you being this, like it's happening. But that's all that I got, though. Deuces. Don't forget to book a reading with me, you guys. Deuces.